MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All-new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tom Young here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Murata, ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jet Lyons, ride Dunlop MX34.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
Valley Truck Centers and Valley Automotive Group. We're the proud sponsors of professional Supercross rider Jeremy Hand. For over 30 years, Valley has been a trusted teammate in the motocross community. Good luck to all racers for a safe and successful 2024 season.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernic Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernic deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernix.com.
RMG Sports welcomes you to the following live presentation of motocross racing from Pleasure Valley Raceway. Learn more at pvrmx.com. Thank you for your purchase, and we hope you enjoy the show.
Good morning and welcome to Pleasure Valley as we get ready for our area qualifier, the Northeast Area Qualifier, coming live to you from rmgsports.net at Pleasure Valley Raceway. Yes, it is the AMA Loretta Lynn's Northeast Area Qualifier right here at Pleasure Valley, and we are so happy to bring you our second week of racing right here at rmgsports.net. Well, the clouds have opened up and the rain... I can't say that word. That's a four-letter word. My mom taught me better than that. But that dust control has been falling all night. It has broken this morning, and we've got our first moto on the line. Race number 125C class, getting ready to go. And right after that, we got the 250 Pro Sport and 250B. So big lineup, and we are here. It is about 65 degrees, not a bad day as you look into that first turn there, and of course the all-important bridge turn. Right up past that is the Dunlop first turn as we get ready to go on the line. And our lovely I don't know whether you can hear it in the background, but we have the national anthem going. Big cheer on the line as we get ready to go.
All right, everyone, rocking and rolling.
So the 125s, we got the Hornets on the line. And in the 125C class, the 3 of Bobby Malloy from Dunbar, Pennsylvania, the 15 of Jeff Seslak from McKees Rock, Pennsylvania, the 15X of Ethan Jarvis from Whitney, Pennsylvania, the 24 of Caden Mitchell from Carrollton, Ohio, the 27 of Cole Martin from Central Louisiana, 162 of Calvin Matthews from Morgantown, West Virginia. 2 signers up, Lamar Hunter up there, he is our official sign person. I'd call him the sign girl, but he's much better looking. And he'll get out of the way before they ever get a chance to run him over. Here we go, into the first turn. It's the 125C class, race number 1 of the weekend. And into the first turn, it looks like the 533 of Jacob Souter of Eden, New York on the Scott FX Racing KTM. As they head down. Man, what a great camera angle this week. We've got it nailed there as they head towards the Scott step up and, of course, into the the Dragon back. You see the 533 out there in the lead. Oh, now that's the 737 of Jason Fix of Allen Bank, Pennsylvania on the KTM. It's going to get tougher to see the numbers. The precipitation has been falling all evening, but it dropped off last night, and Jeff assured me, whoa, Nelly, we're going to have some barn burners today as we get into our first set of races here. Again, 737, Jason Fix in the lead, the 533, Jake Souter just back behind him. I saw a rider go down at the tail of the Dragon. Oh, and our leader goes down around the pond. Hey, it's the C-Class. Anything could happen. It's better to have led and fallen over than it is to never led at all. Trust me, I've been there. I've thrown it away many times in the lead. And look, oh, yeah, this is a little sloppy out there. Next up is going to be the 250 Pro Sport. So those guys will get out there and really knock this track down and get it going. Up through the MX tire off camber. Make the turn there. And head towards the Pro Action finish line. There he goes. Over the... I have to get my legend back in front of me. Into the first turn. So that's the 126X of Buono. So, unfortunately, the legend there is not correct. We are in the 125C class. So it's Carter Hare, the 333, that is your leader. The 360 of Carter Tunstall in second. The number 24 on the Yamaha is Caden Mitchell. Fourth is the 533 of Jake Souter on the KTM. Fifth is the 707 of Caden Pricecorn on the Husqvarna. So we see Kyle Hare, the number 333, in the lead right now. So Kyle Hare in the lead, the 333 rider. with 360 of Carter Tunstall in second. And Kyle Hare looks like he's got a good lead there. So 250 Pro Sport, the 14 of Ron Johnson out of Elizabeth, Pennsylvania, the 32 of Micah Grubbs out of Chardon, Ohio, the 95 of Jake Fleischer out of Shreve, Ohio, the 462 of Luke Falser out of Midland, Pennsylvania, the 603 of Danny Frikuska out of Darlington, Pennsylvania, and the 800 Pestrin Masianglio of Waterford, Ontario, Canada. And the 250B Limited, the 0 of Bryce Saylor of Butler, Pennsylvania, the 10 of Miguel Narvaez out of Saltillo, Pennsylvania. And there's our Pro Sport taking off. Last weekend, Luke Fowler, the 462 on the KTM, and having a great weekend. Frakuska was out here. And here comes the 250B Limited into the first turn. As our pro sport riders head down into the bull turn. He's downhill and bull turn. Now they head down into the pond turn. As we see our leader here, sorry I do not have stats in right now. I will bring them up as soon as possible. That could be Luke Fowler, the 462. It probably is. Yes, it is. Luke Fowler up into the MX off camber. Brings it across the top. Fowler having a great weekend last weekend. Didn't start off. He was following the 531. But again, he's younger and faster. Second is the 14 of Johnson. Third is the 800 of Preston Masiangelo on the gas. He's on the number 800 as he heads back down to the bottom. That's the little off camber there as he heads back around here towards the Scott step up and of course into the Dragon back. Ron Johnson in second. The number 14 third is Preston Masaglio. He's in third. Jake Fleischer, number 95 in fourth. And Danny Frakuska, the 603 in fifth. The 250B Limited, Seven Henderson, the number 34, is leading. William Sokol, the 611 in second. The 79 of Max Shane in third. The number 99 of Roberto Callejas in fourth. And Randy Vetter, the number 845, rounds out the top five. As we see Fowler making his way up the MX6. You can see the roll-offs hanging off of Johnson there. So that's the number 14 of Ron Johnson on the Mosites Motorsports Performance Tech PR2 Fly Stubbs 11 343 Moto X Compound KTM. And he is just ahead of the third place of Tyler Capane, the 82. Oh, I'm sorry, that is the showed up there as the 250B Limited. Preston Masanglio, the number 800, just behind him as we take a look there as they head towards that Pro Action finish line area. Masanglio is making a charge on Johnson as we see Luke Fowler head out of that Dunlop first turn, headed down the hill. There you see the second and third battle. Seven Henderson leading in the B class with Sokol in second, Shane in third, Max Shane. Roberto Callejas in fourth place, and Randy Vetter still hanging in there in the fifth. Luke Fowler at the tail of the Dragon. Makes his way around there. And about to head down the Mosites Mosite Motorsports downhill. Mosites Motorsport, very good team and dealership in the Pittsburgh area. We're certainly glad to have them involved in Pleasure Valley Motorsports. And of course, they got the name on the track, so hey, if you own a business, you want to buy a portion of the track, get your name mentioned all the way through these races. Just make sure you get in touch with Jeff at Cernik Motorsports. Luke Fowler bringing it around. 2 laps in. All by his lonesome there. You can see the gap there. There's our second and third place. That's good battle. Oh, nice move there. Masanglo moves it around there, gets up into, oh, he might be in the lappers already. Okay. Apologize for that. White flag is out for Fowler. As we see Fowler on down the downhill into the little off camber and up to the Scott step up. You can see it's a little sloppy there. They're trying to clear off a line. Unfortunate thing is once they get that line in, all other lines will disappear. Hate to see a one-line track, but given the conditions, one fast line's better than no fast lines at all. Up to the top of the hairpin. Coming up on 1/2 lap left. Fowler brings you down into the corner at the pond. Up the triple-double. Down into the valley. And up around the Honda Bowl turn. Seven Henderson still leading in the 250B Limited, with Max Shane in second, Carter Fields in third, Nathan Jeffrey in fourth, and Roberto Callejas rounding out the top 5. Here we go. Checkered flag coming out for Luke Fowler. Luke on the KTM Monster Army PR2 Dunlop Troy Lee Designs 100% Alpenstar Ride Brap Motorex Ethica Ogio Hinson Nihilo KTM out of Midland, Pennsylvania. Second going to Ron Johnson, number 14 on the KTM. Third to Preston Masanglo, the number 800 on the Gas. Fourth to the Danny Fukuska, the 603. Masanglo must have gotten hung up in the lap traffic there. As our B riders come in. And next race, race number 3, is on the line. Super Mini 1, 12 to 15 is on the line. We'll come back to you in just a few seconds. All right, the Mad Yellow Jackets on the track at this point. All right, through the tail of the Dragon, headed down the Mosites downhill into the Mosites bowl turn. Our riders make their way around. Some of the riders in the Super Mini class, the 3 of Oscar Joseph, the 4 of Brock Wooster, the 9 of Jake Lyles, the 22 of Tate Reed, know where he's from, the 24 of Austin Gore, the 27 of Theron Garwood, the 44 of Wyatt Duff, the 45 of Caden Rybasak, the 50 of Lincoln Bartholomew. Man, what a battle for the lead there as they head up into the Honda bowl turn. And, of course, the Himmler Excavating triple now up into the MX tire off camber. Nice high line there. And it's Lincoln Bartholomew, the number 50, out of Allegheny, New York, on the Charlie Cycle Center. Hebblers, E. Mahone, Bart's Reynolds, Carolina Garage Floors, KTM in the lead. Second is the 199 of Jake Houck out of Hilton, North Carolina, on the Trex Dunlop MX Tire Thor Lynx 100% Legends JWTF KTM. And look at that battle we got. The great battle as they head downhill into the little off camber. Now they bring it around to the Scott's step up, and of course into the Dragon back. What a battle. The Yellow Jackets are on the track. And the little bobble there, leader hits a hay bale, and Houck takes the outside, and they are side by side going down the Mosites downhill, headed into the Mosites bowl turn. Jake Houck, the 199 on the KTM, in the lead. The 50 of Lincoln Bartholomew in second. So he brings it around. Bartholomew in the lead, Houck in second. Again, we're watching on the RMGSports.net network right here at Pleasure Valley. This is the area qualifier, Northeast area qualifier. And you can see the conditions as our Super Minis, the Yellow Jackets, buzzing around the track here. Still a tight battle for the lead. Second lap in. Bartholomew still is back in the lead now. Houck, the 199 in second. 99 of Braden Comerford in third on the KTM. Fourth is the 3 of Oscar Joseph on the KTM. Fifth is the 218 of Logan Cressald on the gas. As you can see, a little bit of lingering dust control on the lens there. So they make their way through that off camber and up over the Scott step up. Oh, and the leader goes down at the face. Man, he planted it, and that stuff is just as sticky as can be. So Bartholomew's down. Jacob Houck. Oh, he goes down. I got a chance to get back into this race now with Bartholomew. Houck gets back up through the tail of the Dragon, heads down the Mosites downhill. Hardest thing in the world is to get back up and try to get back in the rhythm, especially in this mud. Just when you think you're feeling confident, all confidence goes away. So there's the 199 of Jake Houck, your leader. And he's on the Trex Dunlop MX Tire Thor Links 100% Legends JWTF Guts Works Connections Moto Pro Graphics KTM. White flag will be coming out this time around. He is up over the Himmler Excavating Triple and then the MX Tire off camber. Of course, you worry about the off camber, and then you get a tip over after getting the lead, and it's like, oh, please, just let me get through this. White flag is out, 1 lap to go. Over the fuel factory tunnel and under the Plum Contracting Bridge into the Dunlop first turn. Coming up on some lappers, 25 riders in this class, and I'm pretty sure that 15 of those really never have dealt with sticky western Pennsylvania mud. It ain't Georgia clay, but it's real close. So Skotras, the 54, is in second. Wyatt Duff, the 44, in third. Lincoln Bartholomew, the number 50, is in fourth. Logan Cressell, the 218, in fifth. Chase Landis, the 186, in sixth. Braden Comerford, the 99, in eighth. Austin Gore, the 24, in ninth. And Henry Peters, the 157, rounds out the top 10. That top 10 rundown brought to you by rmgsports.net. So here we go, the number 199 of Jake Houck in the lead. He makes it around the palm turn. He's got a half a lap to go, and he's just got to stay up. Up the MX6 triple-double, makes the turn at the top, down into the valley, and headed towards the Honda Bull turn. Oh, off the track he goes. Can he make it back in there? Oh, he's down. So your leader is down. Looks like, well, we got some lappers there. I'm not sure, but he's not going to get back that quickly. So the 54 rider, Skodras, will most assuredly take over the lead. Wyatt Duff, the 44, in second. Lincoln Bartholomew, the number 50, in third. There's our leaders now as they make the turn. Headed up here and coming up to the checkered flag. And Ryder Skodras will take the win. The number 54 on the Rouse Performance Motorsports Bellray, Dunlop, Renthal, EKS brand, Fist Gloves, Answer, CK Design, Guts Racing, PR2, Husqvarna with the lead. Wyatt Duff, the number 44 on the United Motorsports, Fox Racing, Monster Energy, Oakley, KTM takes second. Lincoln Bartholomew, the number 50, who was your leader, ends up in third. Jake Houck, let's see if he makes it up in there. No, it's going to be Logan Cressell, the number 218, will take fourth. As they bring it through here, Colt Lackey, the number 912, in fifth. So that's your top five in the Super Mini 1. Again, tough breaks for the leaders there. At least Bartholomew made it back up onto the podium in third for moto number 1. Race number 4, 250C Limited. Oh, you only thought it was nuts in Super Mini. Now we got the 250 Limited coming up. In the 250 Limited, the number 3 of Bobby Malloy, the 4/ of Trip Sharp, the 4 of Kyle Weaver, the 8 of Damian Palumbo, the 19 of Nate Komar, the 21 of Camden Trey, the 24 of Caden Mitchell, the 27 of Cole Martin, the 33 of John Salyers, the 35 of Caden Landrum, the 43 of Devin Lofstrom, the 45 of Travis Martin, the 66 of Dominic Getz, the 74 4/ of Gavin Stark, the 74 Nick Frida, the 92 of Blake Vetter, the 131 Evan Nucci, the 162 of Calvin Matthews, the 174 Cade Coombs. Oh, that's an important name there. He's out of Morgantown, West Virginia. That tells you much as you need to know. The 187 Austin Fluharty out of McConnellsville, Ohio. The 205 Joseph Hansen. The 224 of Aiden Estep. The 268 of Matt Bailey. The 290 of Josiah Dick. The 357 of Nathan Holderbaum. The 397 of Cody Doherty. The 411 of Colton Selby. The 533 of Jake Souter. The 623 of Brody Atkins. The 773 of Wesley Frank. The 978 of Kyler Opliger. And there are 32 riders on the line as we get ready to go. Hey, just remember that RMGsports.net is your home for all types of racing, from jet boats to jet ski racing, and, of course, motocross here at beautiful Pleasure Valley. Tucson is up as we get ready to go. 32 riders on the line in race number 4, the 250C Limited, at this AMA Loretta Lynn's Northeast Area Qualifier. Into the first turn. Oh, the number 4 bounces off of there. Is the 773 who will take the whole shot, and that is Wesley Frank out of Johnstown, Pennsylvania, on the Kawasaki, the local rider with the whole shot. But in C-Class, you never know what's going to turn up here as they make their way towards that Scott step up and the beginning of the Dragon back. Wise move, taking a little slow. The number 4 has battled back there. And that is the 4/ of Trip Sharp out of Uniontown, Pennsylvania, on Double X boats. Midnight Custom Carpentry KTM. A little foot dragging there. As they head down the Mosites downhill into the Mosites bowl turn. Look at this battle. The 24, your second and third. Oh, and third place goes down. The 24 of Caden Mitchell out of Carrollton, Ohio, survives that in the second place. Here is your leader. Wesley Frank out of Johnstown, Ohio, or Johnstown, Pennsylvania. Oh, look at this, and he's going to get challenged by the number 4. And that's Trip Sharp out of Uniontown, Pennsylvania, the 4/ as they head down into the valley and up into the bowl turn. Now, ready, so Trip Sharp probably would have had the whole shot if he hadn't climbed the wall as they go over the Himmler triple. He is leading now, and there's a fine line between insane speed and winning speed, and he's right on that borderline right there. So here he comes, the number 4/ of Trip Sharp on the Double X Boats KTM, gets the green flag, and we are underway. So Trip Sharp in the lead. Wesley Frank, the 773, in second. Up over the top of the Fuel Factory Tunnel, bring it under the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the Dunlop first turn. Got that KTM barking. All right, so maybe a 250 four-stroke might be the bike for here today. Of course, everybody else is laughing at me saying, man, dude, I'll take my 450 any day. Pretty much the same amount of arm pump between the two. So Trip Sharp making his way around the tail of the Dragon. The 773 Wesley Frankie in second. Third is the 24 of Caden Mitchell. Fourth is the 411 of Colton Selby. Fifth, the 174 of Cade Coombs. Sixth, the 92 of Blake Vetter. Seventh, the 8 of Damian Palumbo. Eighth is the 66 of Dominic Getz. 9th, the number 4 of Kyle Weaver, and rounding out the top 10, the 162 of Calvin Matthews. Again, 32 riders in this race number 4, the 250C Limited, on the track right now. There's our leader, Chip Sharp, heading up over the Himmler Triple. Oh, I'm sorry, no, he's just got through the triple-double into the Honda Bolt turn, and now headed up to the Himmler Excavating Triple. Well, it's at least an honest double today. All right, through the MX tire off camber. Lap number 2 about to go in the books. Look at that slop. Oh, hard to maintain a good line there. So halfway through this race, lap number 2 in there. Chip Sharp makes the turn at the Fuel Factory Tunnel. And you can see the dust control falling. We're going to have periods of that all day. Don't worry about... Oh, and the leader goes down. Can he make it back up there? Chip Sharp in the lead. Got a stall. Looks like the Colton Selby. 411 takes over the lead. Colton Selby on the Industrial Diesel and Driveline KTM out of Hebron, Connecticut, has taken over the lead. Chip Sharp in second. Now this is what I said earlier, between insane speed on a mud track and winning speed. It looks like he's going to go into insane warp speed now. So watch out. I don't think that Chip Sharp is done. He wants it, and you can see him back there. He's not that far behind. And, of course, it's C-Class, so he's not going to give up. The 24 of Caden Mitchell in third. Wesley Frank, the 24 in fourth. And Cade Coombs, the 174 on the Yamaha, rounds out the top 5. If you want to learn mud, this is the place to do it. Up through the Honda Bowl turn. Selby in the lead. You can see Sharp just behind him. Up over the Himmler Triple. I'll call it the Himmler double today. Double single. Here comes Chip Sharp. I told you he's coming back. And he's in insane speed. This is not the place to be trying to make a pass. That is some sticky goo there. As Selby brings it around. Here comes Sharp, and they've got traffic. Chip Sharp, dude, I got to give you credit. Up over top of the Fuel Factory Tunnel, and we've got a battle now. Selby in the lead, Sharp in second, Mitchell in third. Selby and Sharp. Oh, the battle wages. Side by side, here we go. Chip Sharp, let's see if he can make it around Selby. And it looks like he hasn't got him yet. Easy there, dude. Through the dragon back they come. Make the turn down to the tail. Colton Selby in the lead, the 411. Chip Sharp, the 4 in second. Caden Mitchell, the 24 in third. Wesley Frank, the 773 in fourth. Cade Coombs, the 174, rounds up top 5. But this is the battle for the lead right now, with Colton Selby just ahead of Trip Sharp. The 411 versus the 4/. Down to the pond turn. And that Trip Sharp throws it away. Good charge there for a while. I hope he doesn't lose second to the 24 of Mitchell and Frankie in fourth. But the 411 of Selby makes it through the triple-double, heads up to the Honda Bowl turn. Consistent. Okay, Himmler double single. Again, we're going to have scattered showers throughout the day. And I don't know, on this kind of mud, I think it'd actually be better if it kept on raining. And wake up, hello. Colton Selby with the win. Yeah, you better put it out now. So he missed that, but that's okay. Selby with the win. The number 4 of Sharp. Now it's going to be the 24 of Mitchell. The 24 of Mitchell will come in second. The 3 of, in third place, let's see. Trip Sharp, the number 4, comes in third. Wesley Frankie, the 773, we're waiting for him to come through in fourth. Yes, Frankie does come in fourth place. The 174 of Cade Coombs should be bringing it in fifth. That was a lapper there. That's a brave track worker to walk out in the middle of this track in C class. All right, on the line, race number 5. If you're just tuning in, good morning and welcome to Pleasure Valley. It is the Northeast Loretta Lynn's area qualifier right here at Pleasure Valley. I'm Kevin Bailey, the Motor Mouth, and I'm bringing you the racing as you see it and as I call it. But again, the official finishes will be made by the AMA. It is not to be determined by me or you watching it on video. Of course, there's a 30-minute penalty or protest period, but we're waiting for the number 2 card. Here we are, mini senior 12 to 14. This is going to be a bloodbath. The number 3 of Ben Comar, the 4 of Brock Wooster, the 9 of Jake Lyles, the 22 of Tate Reed. Tate Reed, son of Chad Reed, the 23 of Samuel Houck, the 25 of Mason Kusich, the 27 of Theron Garwood, the 28 of Joey Quinn, the 44 of Danny Lane, the 45 of Caden Rybasak, the 69 of Cole Tunstall, the 74 of Colton Sanders, the 84 of Garrett Rosenberger, the 94 Colt Lockey, the 99 Braden Comerford, the 113C of Chase DeFebo, the 122 of Jesse Stover, the 133 of Max Lasco, the 157 of Henry Peters, the 186 of Chase Landis, the 192 of Alex Doak, the 199 of Jake Houck, the 444 of Wyatt Duff, the 710 of Cutter Klaus, the 981 of Sam Swaffer, the 997 of Luke Drum, and the mini senior 1 last rider 998 of Caleb Likens, and the girls class, the girls 11-16, 11 of them, 20 of Grace Gotchenauer. I'm glad to see her out there. Last I saw her down at Minio, she broke something. The 22 of Kaya Reed out of Dade City. Glad to see Kaya out there, daughter of Chad Reed. 2 signers up, the 41 of Ella Salmon, the 76 of Lillian Pettis, the 331 of Morgan Caldwell, the 703 of Emma Phelps, the 808 of Madison McMuskire, 817 of Ava Elliott, the 861 of Ava Frazee, the 964 L. Young, and the 998 of Isabella Likens. Isabella Likens having a great weekend last weekend. A lot of riders out there already been out on the track. Here we go into the first turn. Under the Plum Contracting Bridge, it's the 99, Braden Comerford out of Fort Pierce, Florida. One of my neighbors. Here they come. Up to the Scott step up. And into the Dragon, back they go. Braden Comerford, the 99, is your leader, but watch out, we got a challenge coming. I'll have to check the name there, but I can still see him. In the tail of the Dragon. And headed down the Mosites downhill into the Mosites bold turn at the bottom. Look at this charge by the second place rider. Could be Sam Houck. Oh, and the leader goes down. Tough break for him. He'll be back to 8th place already. And I believe that is the 444 of Wyatt Duff out of Lexington, Kentucky. Seen him a lot on the national circuit. Glad he came out to the Northeast region. So Wyatt Duff on the United Motorsports Fox Racing Monster Energy Oakley KTM in the lead. 5 other riders right behind him battling for second. And you can see by the trying to come out of the tail of the Dragon. And just that look like, oh, dude, really? I did not need to throw that away. All right, the top 3 have spaced out a little further. The 444 of Wyatt Duff in the lead now as he makes the turn out of the MX Tire off camber, heads towards that Pro Action finish line. Gets the green flag, and we are underway. Tate Reed, the number 22, in second place. Chad Amno is happy with that when he's on the KTM. Colt Lackey, the number 94, on the KTM in third. Chase Landis, the 186, on the Husqvarna in fourth. Jake Houck, the 199, in fifth place. Comerford in the 99 rider in sixth. Brock Wooster, the number 4 in seventh. Theron Garwood, the number 27 in eighth. Henry Peters, the 157 in ninth on the KTM. And, of course, Lasko, the 133, rounds out the top 10. That's Max Lasko out of Fenton, Michigan. Look at that form. Good jump. He is riding the wheels off of that one. So just looking at the form, elbows up on the tank, good riding. Again, form especially important on these little bikes on this muddy track. Down the Mosites downhill, makes the turn. Through the bold turn and back up. Goes through the hairpin down to the pond turn. As you can see, there's one line through there. You can take other lines. It's not going to do you much good. So Wyatt Duff in the lead, Tate Reed in second, Colt Lackey in third. As you see there, oh man, on the downside trying to pick the bike up. Up over the Himmler Excavating double single and into the MX Tire off camber. Nice high line there. Plenty of choices, but you know, you get your favorite line in the mud, you just have to watch out that nobody else is there. Wyatt Duff brings around lap number 2 in the books. As he heads up to the Fuel Factory tunnel, makes the turn. Over the tunnel and up under the Plum Excavating or Plum Contracting Bridge into the first turn. 2 laps in. He's halfway through. And the number 94 of Colt Lackey has taken over second. Tate Reed back to third now. Chase Landerson fourth. Jake Halkin fifth. In the girls' class, Lillian Pettis, the number 76, is your leader. Kaya Reed, the number 22, in second. Elle Young, the 964, in third. Ava Elliott, the 917, in fourth. And Ella Salmon, the number 41, rounds out the top 5. Husqvarna in the lead. Everybody else out there on a KTM in the girls' class. I'm sorry, that's Salmon. So used to seeing salmon. So as they make their way around, there's their leader, Wyatt Duff. And Wyatt in survival mode right now on the United Motorsports Fox Racing Monster Energy Oakley KTM out of Lexington, Kentucky. They know mud down there. Through the triple-double, and he is just motoring through there. Look at the form. He's just elbows up, on his toes. Doesn't mean he might not go down, but if you keep the right form, it makes it a lot harder. There he's going through traffic, takes the outside line, puts him on the high line. Oh, man, it is rough up there. Drops to the bottom. Again, it's one of those things where you got to take the line that you're given. He saw that rider up on the top of the high line, drop down, and he'll get the white flag this time around. So Wyatt Duff in the lead over that Pro Action finish line, makes the turn over the Fuel Factory Tunnel and up under the Plubs Contracting Bridge. You're going to be seeing that name for a while. So we're going to be here at rmgsports.net the entire season here at Pleasure Valley, including the Dylan Slusser race, which is coming up in 2 weeks. And that is a $30,000 right now, $30,000 in cash and prizes for the Pro-Am. Amazing job that Jeff Cernick gets for this great race in memory of Dylan Slusser. And then after that will be the Jeremiah Jones ATV National, the ATV Pro National, coming up the first weekend in July. As we watch Wyatt Duff making his way through here. Oh, his trainer's good. See him up on his toes. Sticking to his lines. Up over the MX6 triple doubles. Took him off his pace there a second. Come on. Get back in your head. Down through the valley into the Honda Bull turn. One last time. The 76 of Lillian Pettis, still your leader in the girls class. Elle Young, the 964 in second. Ava Elliott, the 817 in third. Madison McGuire, the 808 up into fourth. Kaya Reed, the 22, back to fifth now. Grace Gotchenauer, the number 20, is in sixth place. And checkered flag coming out. How he got it this time. So Wyatt Duff takes the win. With any luck, the 94 of Lackey will come in second, the 186 of Landis in third, and there he is, the 22 of Tate Reed. Tate Reed on the Mountain Motorsports 2-2 race team, Alpenstars SKDA KTM. Fifth is the 199 of Jake Houck and Samuel Houck, the 23 in sixth. Brock Brewster in seventh. He's the number 4 rider. Eighth is Braden Comerford, number 99 rider. Ninth, the 157 Henry Peters. And 10th, the number 77 of Theron Garwood. So race number 5 going in the books now. Lillian Pettis hopefully taking that win as she makes her way around here. Madison Musquire in third is already in. Lillian Pettis out of Hansville, Alabama on the Solid Rock Facilities MTF Husqvarna. On the line, the Micro 3, 7 to 8. I guarantee you this is going to be cut track. They're not going to want to be there. In the Micro 3, 7 to 8 limited, the number 5 of Riley Gale, the 16 of Jameson Muse, the 17 of Lewis Houck, the 20 of Dominic Steele, the 21 of Brantley Tursky, the 22 of Bo Guarino, the 23 of Cole Fitzwilliam, the 30 of Tucker Jarrett, the 36 of Jackson Morris, the 51X of Axel Elliott, the 51 of Ryder Bauer, the 57 of Jerry Urbanowski, the 74 of Camden Finala, the 75 of Carson Beckley, the 77 of Nolan Beckley, both out of Ohio, the 79 of Angelo Palumbo, the 81 of Raiden Riley, the 114 of Declan Stewart, the 252 of Dominic Bentley, the 404 Dax Dinkfeld, riding really well there last weekend, the 519 of Tanner Toland, the 547 of Jess Grotus, the 567 of Wade Morris, the 714 of Knox Lotcher, the 806 of Isaac Kramer, and the 813 of Matt Whiteman. As they make their way around the finish, so Lillian Pettis with the win, Ellie Young second, Madison Musquire third, Ava Elliott in fourth, and Kaya Reed rounds out the top 5. That is in the girls' class. Good morning, everybody. Welcome. As we are, you get a look at me in the morning. I got a face made for radio, and you can tell that, hey, it's dry in here. As we get ready for race number 6 on the line. Face made for radio. Hey, you got to laugh at yourself. I've got 68 years of laughing at myself. Started racing back in 1975 on a Penton, which would become Crone Reef Truck and Poles Mahattangavan. That would be the KTM brand, which I first stepped on back in 78. Penton's up until then. John Penton, our team leader, paving the way. I mean, that was the bike back then. Of course, everybody else wanted a Husqvarna. I just had to be different. And, of course, the Elsinores with the downpipe in 75, along with the Yamaha revolutionary monoshock, the YZ. But that was a long time ago. And one of these days, we're going to have Megawatt up here. Matt Watson is going to join us up here eventually at one of these races. Again, we're going to be bringing in some guest speakers today if we can do that. There you see Lamont Hunter, one of the hardest working men in motocross, with the 2 sign up. Checks down the line, make sure everybody's ready. And this 57 to 8 limited, we've changed the name to Micro 3, 7 to 8. 1 sign is up. He turns it, and here we go. We've got a race. This one's going to be a mess. 50's up into the first turn, underneath the Plum Bridge. And it's the 547 of Jess Jet Skodris. But up underneath, let's see who takes it. Skodris into the first turn, but I know there's a lot of racers in this class that are very fast. I don't know how good they are in the mud. We'll find out. And that's the number 8. Oh, no, the number 5 of Riley Gale. Riley Gale out of Loveland, Ohio. You see, they very wisely take them off of there, put them on the water truck road. Smart move. Again, we want these guys racing. We don't want to like put them out there and kill them. Got the rest of the day to do that. They get to the 65s, they probably won't be doing this. Across the other side and down the water truck road. Smart move by our referee, Craig McClellan. Green flag is out, and we are underway. So Riley Gall out of Loveland, Ohio, in the lead. Jet Skodris, the 547 out of Sussex, Wisconsin, on the Rob's Performance Motorsports Bellray Dunlop Mica DT1F filters, RCH Moto Fist Gloves, Answer Racing, CK Designs KTM. Tursky, the number 21 in third. That's Brantley Tursky on the Cobra. Fourth is the 81 of Raiden Riley. Fifth is the 36 of Jackson Morris. Sixth, the 404 of Dax Dinksfeld. Seventh, the number 20 of Dominic Steele. Eighth, the number 57 of Jerry Urbanowski. Ninth, the 250s here, Dominic Bentley. And rounding out the top 10, the 51 of Ryder Bauer. Speaking of riders, look at this. That's the number 5 of Riley Gall. It's like, dude, you might want to be on the jumps, but maybe not today. So it's easy to join the RMGsports.net network. If you check out the Cernix has a really nice, oh, look at this. Where'd he come from? We got a battle for the lead here. Oh, second, third. So that's Skodris and Digfeld. I knew that Dax would be underway. Bad start, but watch him as he comes up through here. Dinkfeld back in third as they go through the first turn. And he is just going to hound Skodris. So Dinkfeld, the 404 in third. Skodris, Jet Skodris, the 547, just ahead of him. Riley, the 81, in fourth place. And really, this is the only place that they could actually make a battle by using the water truck road here. And it's, you can see on these 50s, it is still tough. That's it. Riley Gall in the lead there on that Cobra. The Ohio rider comes up around the MX Tire off camber, already heading into traffic now. He's up to 21st place in lapping. White flag comes out, 1 lap to go. That's 3 laps in. Up over top of the Fuel Factory Tunnel, under the Plum Contracting Bridge, and headed into the Dunlop first turn. Dinkfeld in second. Can't see the gap on them yet. We'll keep an eye on that. Skodris, the 547 in third. Morris, the 36 in fourth. Tursky, the 21 in fifth. And the 252 of Bentley in 6th, Riley the 81 in 7th, Urbanowski the 557 in 8th, Tolan the 519 in 9th, and Whiteman the 813 rounds out the top 10. Top 10 rundown brought to you by Kite Racing. So again, Dinkfeld just kind of appeared there in the battle. He's been moving up the entire race. As Riley Gall makes his way around through the MX Sports off-camber and comes in for the checkered flags. And the checkered flag comes out. Riley Gall with the win. Dax Dinkfeld. We'll see him coming through here. And just not enough time to make up on this last lap. There's Dinkfeld coming through. Oh, that's one of the lappers. Dax Dinkfeld through. Then Jet Skodras just ahead of Jackson Morris. Oh, Morris got ahead. Sorry, the model on the plates couldn't see it. So Morris comes in 3rd. Jet Skodras in 4th. Predicting that the 21 of Brantley, yes, Brantley Tersky comes in 5th. Dominic Bentley in 6th. Raiden Riley in 7th. Jerry Urbanowski in 8th. Tanner Tolan in 9th. And Matt Whiteman will round out the top 10. Race number 7. On the line, getting ready to go. Micro 2, 4 to 6 limited. 11 riders in this race. And they are on the line at the FL Hoff Country start as we get ready to go. The 21 of Jackson Smith, the 8J of Cole Colwell, the 98 of Barrett Luttrell, the 100 of Nick Black, the 211 of Cassius Hooker, the 217 of Carson Zink, the 352 of Hudson Bacon, the 515 of Kanan Leslie, the 528 of Nolan Rich, the 543 of Memphis Wirsema, the 901 of Weldon Young. That is your field. 11 riders in this Micro 2, 4 to 6 limited. Good morning and welcome to the RMGSports.net coverage of the Northeast Regional right here at Pleasure Valley. So the Northeast Area Qualifier is here. I'm sorry, I called that a regional. I got regional on the brain. I got a few coming up. I will be doing the NCMP Southeast Regional for youth and the Northeast Youth Regional at Tomahawk coming up the end of May and it'll be first weekend of June. Here we go. It looks like the .217, not. It's tough even when you're standing there to see these guys and their number plates. I'd say it's a Cobra in the lead, but there's only one KTM out there. They're all Cobras. And it is the 901 of Weldon Young out of Lincoln, Georgia on the J&A Weldon Cobra. He is your leader. Brings it around here. Even if the parents protest, not being able to ride the full track, this is one of those days like, dude, do you not want your bike out there? That CV drive will just go away. They're going to be changing clutches on it anyway. So Weldon Young, the 901, is your leader. The 217 of Carson Zink in second in this 50 micro. The 21 of Jackson Smith in third. Cassius Booker, the 211 in fourth. Hudson Bacon, the 352, rounds out the top five. And they are our leaders. All right, and we're watching the 901 of Weldon Young on the J&A Welding Cobra out of Lincolnton, Georgia, in the lead. Carson Zink, the 217 on the T-Bone and Earl Cycle, Sack Family Racing, Ellicott City Motorsports Cobra out of Hanover, Pennsylvania. Carson Zink doing it up. Third place, Jackson Smith, the number 21, out of Fairview, Tennessee. The 211 of Cassius Hooker out of Randleman, North Carolina on the Cobra. Hudson Bacon in fifth out of Ortonville, Michigan on the Mom and Dad Arnold Roofing TCD Dunlop Cobra. 2 laps in. Up over top of the Fuel Factory Tunnel and down underneath of the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the Dunlop first turn. These guys are still having a good time. And to be honest, the best track they could put them on. A lot of water truck, but that's a perfect thing for right now. The water truck road just being a great spot to run this race for these little guys. It's the Micro 2 4 to 6 limited, so that would back in before we amalgamated into the what they call it down in Tennessee. That would be the 54 to 6 limited. Micro 2 makes the turn at the tail of the Dragon. Down the Mosite downhill. Up into the Himmler excavating area. Makes the turn into the MX tire off camber. I'm just trying to give you a reference for where they are right now. Luckily, they're not killing themselves in that off camber. That's the 901 of Weldon Young out of Lincolnton, Georgia. Brings it in. White flag is out, 1 lap to go in this race number 7. Race number 8 coming up, that is the 250C Junior Limited. That's the Go Fast C-Class. Glad they actually made the division between the 250C Limited and the 250C Junior. After that is race number 9, the 65 7-9 Limited. He has enough room that he can actually take a look over his shoulder to see who's back there. If we watch Weldon Young come past the Scott Step Up. Now I I've been waiting for this guy to get up there. The 543 Memphis Racema out of Fremont, Michigan. That's a cool name. Yeah, it's Memphis. My sister's name is Nashville. We like country music. We like both kinds of music, country and western. Fremont, Michigan. And the checkered flag comes out for Weldon Young, the 901 out of Lincolnton, Georgia, on the J&A Welding Cobra as he takes the win. Second will go to the 217 at Carson Zink out of Hanover, Pennsylvania, on the T-Bone and Earl's Sack Family Racing Ellicott City Motorsports Cobra. Third will be the 21 of Jackson Smith out of Fairview, Tennessee. Fourth will go to the 543 of Memphis Racema. I just like that name. He's out of Fremont, Michigan, on the Goer Big Racing FXR Bell Cobra. Race number 8, the 250C Junior 12 to 17 Limited is on the line. 17 riders there on the line. The 3 of Bobby Malloy, the 4 of Trip Sharp, the 14 of Roman McCurdy, the 19 of Nate Comar, the 27 of Cole Martin, the 66 of Dominic Getz, the 74 of Nick Frida, the 76 of Ryan Sampson, the 92 of Blake Vetter, the 187 of Austin Fluharty, the 224 Aiden Estep, the 333 Kyle Hare, the 367 of Jaden Smith, the 623 of Brody Atkins, the 707 of Kyle Pricecorn, the 773 of Wesley Frankie, and the 978 of Kyle Opplinger. As we look down at the FL Hoff Concrete start. And man, what a great day to have a concrete start. So we are here at Pleasure Valley on this, I'm trying to think of something nice to say, on this non-dusty track. How's that? That's pretty nice. It's non-dusty. The dust control has been falling on and off all morning. A little while ago we had it on the track. Again, there's going to be scattered showers most of the day. As we see our card girl up there at the top of the hill, the 2 signs up, checks down the track. And this is race number 8 of the Loretta Lynn Northeast Area Qualifier here at Pleasure Valley. Off of the FL Hoff Concrete start and into the first turn. There's the Plum Contracting Bridge. C-Class. You said I had to have numbers on a green plate, okay? I got numbers, and I did them with my microfine marker. It's a Kawasaki. Could be Roman McCurdy. Could be Dominic Getz. No, he would ride more professionally than that. Could be... stop it. 250C Junior. Yeah, the tail of the dragon. Third place goes down. Fourth goes to second. Second goes to third. As they come down the Mosite downhill into the bowl turn. Oh. Here's our leader heading over the triple doubles. Well, you got electronic scoring. Why do I need numbers? Let's see. It is the 39. Process of elimination. He just eliminated himself. Been there, done that. Our new leader coming through. Oh, look at that. It is getting a bit gnarly in the MX tire off camber. And that looks like a 267. 367 Jaden Smith. So the 367 of Jaden Smith is your leader. Trip Sharp, the number 4, in second. The 707 of Caden Pricecorn in third. So the 367 of Jaden Sharp out of Calvin, West Virginia on the KTM. He is 17 years old. And look at this, Trip Smith. Remember I said earlier about Trip, you've got insane speed that's going to get you nowhere, or you've got winning speed. Well, right now, he's got the winning speed, but he used insane speed to get there. Let's just hope he can keep it up. He had a fall last time he was out. But watch out, because Smith is not giving up on him. Jaden Smith and Trip Sharp in the battle. Right now, Sharp in second place. Well, he was in second. Now he's in the lead with Pricecorn 707 in third, Vetter the 92 in fourth, and gets the 66 in fifth. Goggles off. So it's like, dude, I got to stay in the lead now. I can't see if I'm behind anybody. Up over the Himmler excavating double single and into the MX tire off camber. And of course, up to the finish line area, lap number 1, or lap number 2 going in the books. And there he is, the number 4 of Trip Sharp on the Double X Boats McKnight Custom Carpentry KTM out of Uniontown, Pennsylvania, in the lead. Up underneath the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the Dunlop first turn. Trip Smith. It's like, okay, dude, you're fast. But keep it up. We got to go to smart fast right now. Smart fast. You got the lead. Now just stay there. Makes his way around to the Scott step up. Oh, easy there. Smart speed, smart speed. So Trip Sharp. Oh, he is a Trip. As well named today. Get that Double X boat out of your mind and keep it on the track. It's C-Class. I think even B-Class would have a hard time today. Down around the Mosite bowl turn. All right, now here's the second place. It's the 707 of Priestcorn. Caden Priestcorn out of Casco, Michigan on the OG Optics SC3 Designs KJP Roofing and Sheet Metal Husqvarna. Oh. Oh, tell me that's not Smith. I'm kind of hoping it's not Sharp. So that's Priestcorn as he comes up to the MX6 triple doubles. And there's your leader. And that's Priestcorn. So Priestcorn has taken the lead. Trip Sharp was the guy laying in the mud there. And I think he was back to insane speed rather than safe winning speed. That's kind of like the cute baby Jesus versus the sexy baby Jesus. So Priestcorn, the 707. Oh! Brings it up. Gets the white flag, 1 lap to go. So Caden Priestcorn, the number 707 on the Husqvarna. And the Husqvarnas were bred for mud. Seems like everything in Europe is always muddy. Vetter, the 92, is in second, and the number 4 slash of Trip Sharp in third. Fourth is the 76 of Sampson. Fifth, the 367 of Smith. Sixth, the 66 of Getz. Seventh, the 187 of Fluharty. Eighth, the 623 of Atkins. And ninth, the 27 of Martin. And 10th, the 978 of Opplinger. So Caden Priestcorn, the 707, coming through the Dragonback. Caden, great job. But watch out, Blake Vetter, because Trip Sharp's behind you, and he's been pulling the insane speed out of his helmet today. So he's going to be coming back. So Blake Vetter, watch out. And that's the leader, Priestcorn. Heading back down to the pond turn. You can see the mess that's there. There's no real line discernible. You're just going to have to pick it and hope you make it. There's the line there. Up into the MX6 triple doubles. And right now it's like, dude, it's a single. Just don't worry about it. I'm winning. It's all good. Heading down into the valley towards the Honda Bull turn. Up over the Himmler excavating triple. And into the MX Tire off camber. Good safe line there. So checkered flag will be coming out for Caden Priestcorn, the 707 rider, on the OG Optics SC3 Designs KJP Roofing Sheet Metal Husqvarna. And he's like, dude, I can't wait for this to be over. Go back, wash that mud out of his eyes, and we'll get back underway. Here comes the number 4 of Trip Sharp. Trip Sharp, I told Blake Vetter he's got to watch out. Trip Sharp makes it back to second. Blake Vetter, 92, in third. Ryan Sampson, the 76, in fourth. Dominic Getz, the 66, will round out the top 5 out of Renfrew, Pennsylvania, on the Jones Roman Getz contract in Kawasaki. So next race coming up will be 2 weeks right here. We will have, watch out. I didn't see that fall, but that did not look good. I don't even want to see a replay of that. All right, here we go. The race number 9, 65-7-9 limited. And hopefully they're going to be doing that modified track on these little guys, because I don't think it's going to turn out real good on the big track for these. 65, the first class that you have with a clutch. The first real motorcycles. And boy, what an awakening going away from CV drive to, wow, I got a clutch. I can use a clutch. This is cool. So in race number 9, the 65-7-9, the 3 of Carter Sweet, the 7/ of Braxton Gauthier, the 7 of Bradley Gardner, the 14 of Mason Muse, the 17 of Lewis Halleck, the 20 of Dominic Steele, the 21 of Brantley Tursky, the 23 of Cole Fitzwilliam, the 30 of Tucker Jarrett, the 33 of Jack Defendahl, the 36 of Jackson Morris, the 49 of Bo Smith, the 51 of Ryder Bauer, the 79 of Angelo Palumbo, 245 of Lincoln Wagers, the 322 of Parker Beckington, the 338 of Quentin Calvert, the 370 of Gannon Means, the 404 of Dax Dinkfeld, the 508 of Steele Henderson, the 530 of Dylan McDonald, the 705 of Ezekiel Utz, and 716 of Todd Ireland. Let's see. Got a second page? Oh, of course. The 998R of Ryder Likens and the 998A of Addison Likens. 25 riders in the 65-7-9 class. A few to watch out for: the 7 of Bradley Gardner, the 17 of Louis Halk. And let's see, I'm going down the line here. Obviously, the 404 of Dax Stinkfeld. A lot of fast riders. Steele Henderson, the 508. And also the Likens out of Bellefonte, Pennsylvania. I saw them doing really well last week. The 998R of Ryder. And the twin Addison Likens. Cool family. So we at RMGsports.net, very proud sponsor and partner of Pleasure Valley Racing. We're so happy to be here to bring you all 7 races here this year. And, of course, this is a big one today, the area qualifier. Getting down to the nitty and the gritty. At the end of the month, we're going to be going into the youth regionals, all the regionals starting up right around Memorial Day weekend. And it's May. Where the heck did spring go? We're about to get into summer. All right, the 2 signers up as we get ready to go. In race number 9, the 65-7-9 Limited. Limited meaning you can't do much. There's a big checklist with yes, no that the AMA has. No modified exhaust. That's tripped me up a few times. Here we go. Under the Plum Contracting Bridge into the Dunlop first turn. And it's the 404 Dax Dinkfeld out of Vanderbilt, Pennsylvania, on the Minton Cycle DBK PR2 MX Tire Dunlop 100% Husqvarna. And let's see if they're going on the little track or the big track. Not sure how much they modified it for this one. So you can search RMG Sports or at RMG Sports. Yes, sir, they're on the big track. Dax Dinkfeld in the lead. I'll have to wait until they get a little closer to the camera so I can see that second place ride. Is that tail? Here we go. That's a smart move. Take out that downhill. And back up. Good move. Good move. Smart move by Craig McClellan and the team here. Dinkfeld in the lead. Oh, and Dinkfeld goes down. takes the outside line, not a good line. So he'll go back to lead. Oh, that was him. So Dingfeld, the 404 in the lead. Now he gets passed by the 245 of Wagers. So Dingfeld back into second now. The 49 of Smith in third. Gauthier, the 7 in fourth place. So 245 of Chad Wagers, Lincoln Wagers, out of Louisville, Kentucky on the Cobra in the lead now. Through the off-camber. Lincoln Wagers in the lead as we see him come around here. Oh, now he goes down. Wagers in the diamond, or Dragonback goes down. Dingfeld goes down. So Smith now takes the lead. So the 49 of Smith, Bo Smith out of West Frankfort, Illinois on the gas, is your leader now. The Dragonback claims the first and second riders. So Bo Smith out of West Frankfort, Illinois on the gas is your leader. Goes past the Himmler Excavating triple. Oh, now the leader goes down up in the MX Sports off-camber and looks like he saved it. He's got enough of a lead. I didn't see anybody come by him. Oh my goodness. What a battle. So Bo Smith on the gas. Okay, so Smith is probably going to be dealt a penalty on that for missing that section. So the 322 of Beckington is your leader. Parker Beckington of Saline, Michigan in the lead. Gauthier, the 7X, I am showing him in third. Dax Dingfeld is fading back. So Brant Tursky, the 21 in fourth. Brad Gardner, the number 7 in fifth. Dominic Steele, the 20 in sixth. So again, right now, the 49 of Smith is your leader, but he missed a critical section there, and I believe that he will probably be docked to position. But again, it's all up to the AMA official. Craig McClellan is our referee today. Beckington, the 322 in second. That's Parker Beckington out of Saline, Michigan. Braxton Gauthier, the 7/ is out of Ishpeming, Michigan. Hey, it's motocross. If you want to cute and dry, go to dirt track. Of course, then again, the AFT race in Texas last weekend was a mud bath. They got through it, but I don't know how. A lot of people hurt. So the number 3 of Carter Sweet out of Newcastle, Pennsylvania on the KTM is now in second place. The 7 of Braxton Gauthier in third. Fourth is the 705 of Ezekiel Utz out of Wapakoneta, Ohio. Wapakoneta. Wow. Good name. Just something to trip me up. Fourth is the 322 of Parker Beckington. And fifth, the 21 of Brantley Tursky out of Sefner, Florida. Our riders making their way around. This is one of those ones where you modify it. It was the worst of times, and it was the worst of times. The 49 of Smith, Bo Smith on the gas out of West Frankfort, Illinois. Through the off camber. Oh, he's styling on that bike. I don't want to jinx him, but he's making it through. Oh, but the leader gets the checkered flag. So the checkered flag is out. He will get the win. So Bo Smith with the win. He falls over at the checkered flag. So he made the trips. The buried wires, you can see them in the pipes down below the Parts Unlimited flag. So the base of that rise is the official finish line. So Braxton Gauthier, the 7, comes in second. Ezekiel Utz, the 705, is the third place rider, with Brantley Tursky in fourth, Bradley Gardner in fifth, Dominic Steele in sixth, Steele Henderson in seventh. Again, we're waiting for them to come through. Parker Beckington comes in ninth. We know that's official. Lincoln Wagers rounds out the top 10. Here comes Ezekiel Utz. He goes through. He will come in third. Bo Smith keeps tripping the line there because he tried to go downhill. But again, he got the win. Gauthier in second. Ezekiel Utz, the 705, in third. Brantley Tursky in fourth right now. Let's see if he makes it through. Here he is. Brantley Tursky, the 21, comes in third or fourth place. Waiting on Bradley Gardner, the number 7, for fifth. See if he makes it through. Oh, what a mud bath. It might modify the track a little bit for the next 65, 7, and 9 coming out here. I think most of the bikes can't make it. Race number 10 is on the line. $65, 10, 11 limited. Oh boy. So Brantley Tursky gets fourth, Bradley Gardner fifth, Steele Henderson sixth, Dominic Steele in seventh. Still waiting on Carter Sweet, the number 3, for eighth. Parker Beckington in ninth. Lincoln Wagers rounds out the top 10. Daxton Dingsfeld. Dax just out of there in 11th, leading at 1 point. All right, here we go. 65, 10, 11 limited. The number 1 of Benson Levan, the 11 of Easton Luttrell, the 13B of Blaze Wolf, the 18 of Levi Cornett, the 27 of Luke Shelton, the 33 of Coleman Pruitt, the 38 of Uriah Zimmerman, 45 of Christian Tursky, the 50 of Joey Snyder, the 54 Jack Duff, the 72 of Weston Otto, the 94 Owen Salomon, the 95 of Kianush Nawai, the 100 of Braxton Barry, the 121 of Benjamin Bonnick, the 127 of Joe Vicari, the 364 of Brantley Shad, the 520 of Keegan Lerman, the 630 of Sean Remington, the 698 of Carter Gray, 720 of Easton Palmer, the 868 of Mason Kelly, the 912 of Jaden Ship, and the 998 of Isabella Likens. Isabella did really great last week in this class, ending up with a 5th place. And again, it's a whole different weekend, whole different track as we get ready. Race number 10 on the line. And again, we welcome everybody to Pleasure Valley for the Northeast Loretta Lynn's Area Qualifier, race number 2 this year. There are 15 races, and we're at race number 10 now. Here comes your monster girl. Okay, it's a monster guy. But don't discourage him. He's all we got. Kind of hoping for our good friend Chad Reed to make it up here. But with 2 kids out there on this kind of track, he's going to be busy as a moto dad. All right. Up off the Hoff concrete start, it's the 72 of Weston Otto out of De Pere, Wisconsin, on the OGS Tundra Stone Products, Rob's Performance, Metro East Moto Photos, BDMX, Hydropower, Mom and Dad KTM in the lead. And of course, they have no idea what they're in for. Weston Otto on the KTM. I don't know. That doesn't look like KTM. That could be Mason Kelly, the 868 of Elyria, Ohio. Again, you're seeing what I'm seeing. Down the Mosite downhill. Up to the MX Tire off camber. Mason Kelly, your leader. Gets the green flag. So Mason Kelly, excuse me, that's the 698 of Carter Gray out of St. Clairsville, Ohio. Joe Vicari, the 127 in second. I apologize, the numbers are small enough that I couldn't see it. I saw 3. I'll get fired later. The 127 Joe Vicari in second. Third is the 45 of Christian Tursky. Fourth is the 72 of Weston Otto, who had the whole shot. The 121 of Benjamin Bonnick in fifth. Luke Shelton. Damn, I didn't know he was that young. The 27 and Country Star in sixth place. Easton Palmer, the 728 and seventh. Easton Luttrell, the 11 and 8th. Sean Remington, the 630 and 9th. And Benson Levin, the number 1 in 10th. So here's our leader, Carter Gray, out of St. Clairsville, Ohio. I'm sure he's been to Chillicothe, so he knows how to ride mud. Up into the MX Tire off camber. That's our second place rider there. That's Joey Vicari, the 127 out of Oxford, Michigan on the Dunlop Tire FXR Scott 60 MCR suspension and performance KTM. So Joey Vicari, solid second. Now we're back to the lead. There is the 698 of Carter Gray, second lap in. Trying to pick a smart line. Easy there, dude. So now we're showing Joey Vicari, the 127, is in the lead. But I don't know. That's the 698. So we got that is a mess up by the timing and scoring. So the transponder not working there. 698 is your leader. That's Carter Gray with Vicari in second, Tursky in third, Bonick in fourth. Carter Gray through the dragging back. Past the Himmler Excavating Triple and up into the MX Tire off camber. As he brings it up over the Fuel Factory Tunnel, under the Plum Contracting Bridge, and into the Dunlop first turn. Again, you're not showing him in the lead, but we've got him here. Now they're showing Vicari is the leader. But I see the 45 of the 127 Vicari back behind him. Oh, I sure am glad I'm not the referee on this one. It's one of those days when two sets of goggles on with about 17 tear-offs on each one. So here he comes to take the win. And it is the 698 of Carter Gray. Carter Gray with the win. So Vicari comes in second. Is showing him as having the win, and I can't guarantee that. So the 127 of Joey Vicari listed as the winner, but I have Gray in there as the winner. So we'll have to see. We'll have to sort that out. Chris Tursky, the number 45 in third. Weston Otto, the 72 in fourth. Luke Shelton, the 27 in fifth. Benjamin Bonick, the 121 in sixth. Easton Luttrell, the 11 in sixth. Easton Palmer, the 728 in eighth. Sean Remington, the 630 in ninth. Joey Snyder, the number 50, rounds out the top 10. Again, there are official finishes, and then there's me. So we're going to let them do it. All right, Micro E 4 to 7, the electric 50s coming up. The number 5 of Raleigh Gull, the 21 of Asher Ingram, the 51 of Alex Elliott, the 57 of Jerry Urbanowski, the 85 of Bennett Means, the 100 of Nick Black, the 311 of Weston Bass, the 547 of Jet Skodras, the 567 of Wade Morris, the 714 of Knox Lotcher, the 806 of Isaac Kramer, the 813 of Matt Whiteman, and the 825 of Parker Pettit on the line. So the e-bikes getting ready to go. I sure hope they're going to use a cut-down track for them. If you're just tuning in, good morning and welcome to the RMGsports.net network as we bring you Pleasure Valley's AMA Loretta Lynn's area qualifier for the Northeast on this, I hate to use that four-letter word, on this challenging wet track here at Pleasure Valley this weekend. So the Travis Pastrana race coming up the 28th and 29th, but more importantly, the West Kane Last Man Standing will be on the Friday of that weekend, the 27th. Again, you can watch everything going on at PVR Racing exclusively on RMGsports.net live stream all this season. I'll be torturing you the whole time as we are in our second race of the series. So on the line, getting ready to go, and we're trying to get the track clear in the 65, 10, 11 Limited. And that was race number 10. Race number 11 is on the line, getting ready to go. And again, it's we went from last weekend where we had dust to this weekend where we wish we had some dust. Our monster card guy coming out on the track throws up the number 2, checks down the line as we get ready to go for the e-bikes, race number 11 out of 15. And here we go. E-bikes off the FL Hoff concrete start up under the Plum Bridge. And let's see who's going to get our whole shot. It's the 567 of Wade Morris out of Ortonville, Michigan on the KTM. He's sponsored by Mom and Dad, LAD Tech Solutions, FXR, and Dunlop. Let's see, second place. Oh, we got a challenge here. Looks like the 5 of Raleigh Gall out of Loveland, Ohio, has taken the lead ahead of Wade Morris. So the e-bike's on the track now. Raleigh Gall out of Loveland, Ohio, is your leader. Wade Morris, a 567 in second. So Riley Gull on the lead. Wade Morris, the 567 in second. Matt Whiteman, the 813 in third. Knox Lotcher, the 714 in fourth. Axel Elliott, the 51 in fifth. Jerry Urbanowski, the 57 and sixth. Jet Skodras, the 547 on the Husqvarna in seventh. The 21, Asher Ingram, the 20 is in eighth. The 100 of Nick Black on the gas in ninth. But we're watching the 5 of Riley Gull right now on that Cobra Electric E50. So Riley Gull, the number 5, making his way around for lap number 2. Passing the off-camber. That's our second place, the 567 of Wade Morris. Morris makes the turn, headed towards that Pro Action finish line to put lap number 2 in the books. There, Riley Gull checks in. There we see him. Makes it up to that Fuel Factory tunnel. And under the Plum Contracting Bridge into the Dunlop first turn. So down around the bottom, makes the turn. It's one of those days you're really thankful for that water truck road there. Down around the Dragon back. Coming up on a lapper now. The 85 of Bennett Means gets past. Riley Gull, the pride of Loveland, Ohio. So our second place, there's the 567 Morris and the 813 of Whiteman having a nice battle as they head around the MX Tire off camber to white flag. Let's see, looks like a yellow, but that should be the white flag for Riley Gull. Can't tell what white and yellow at this point today. There's some nasty stuff out there. Underneath of the Plum Contracting Bridge, Riley Gull in the lead. As I said, the 567 of Wade Morris in second, Matthew Whiteman, the 813 in third, Knox Lotcher, the 714 in fourth, Jet Skodras, the 547 in fifth, Axel Elliott, the 51 in sixth, Jerry Urbanowski, the third he's number 57 in seventh, Asher Ingram, the 21 in eighth, Nick Black, the number 100 in ninth, and Isaac Kramer, the 806, rounds out the top 10. That top 10 brought to you by Dunlop Tires. So we'll watch Riley Gull around the tail of the Dragon, heads down towards the Himmler Excavating triple area, makes the turn. Very happy to bypass the MX Tire off camber. He'll make that last turn and headed towards the finish at the Pro Action finish line. 4 laps in, checkered flag comes out. So So Riley Gall, I think he's very happy to be out of there. It's all about the qualifying at this point. Wade Morris comes in second, just ahead of Matt Whiteman in third. Nice battle there. Knox Latcher, the 714 right there, and Jarrett Skodras. What a battle between second and fifth. Wow, that was tight. Axel Elliott, the 51, comes in sixth. Jerry Urbanowski, the 57, in seventh. WMX coming up. WMX Schoolboy, race number 12. Is up on the line. In the WMX, the 28 of Audrey Calley, the 32 of Tiffany Finella, the 33 of Caitlin Lane, the 45 of Chloe Heater, the 90 of Elena Folk, the 143 of Casey Pritchard, the 301 of JJ Jordan Jarvis, the 703 of Emma Phelps, and that rounds out the WMX. And the Schoolboy 1, the 3 of Oscar Joseph, the 13 of Chase Anderson, the 19 of Nico Serdan, the 24 of Owen Covell, the 26 of Ethan Darrick, the 29 of Cole Lute, the 61 of Colt Lackey, the 64 of Jackson Schiller, the 87 of Nikola Stefancic, the 99 of Braden Comerford, the 186 of Chase Landis, the 319 of Benjamin Moya, the 361 of Austin Schaefer, the 444 of Owen Stoddard, the 497 of Heather Fisher, the 559 Joe Shipley, and the 816 of Trenton Meyer. WMX and Schoolboy, race number 12 is on the line, ready to go. And here there's somebody coming off the line, just threw it sideways. That is going to foul the line. We will probably not be able to get. It looks like JJ with the hole shot. That would be the 301 of Jordan Jarvis. Let's see if they can get that line clear to get the second start going. One rider just threw it sideways and fell over right at the line. That's my girl Jordan Jarvis, the 301 from Leesburg, Florida. Been at it a lot of years, and I hear the Schoolboy 1 running, so looks like they've made it through the first turn. Maybe not. So the Schoolboy 1 may be that's your second place rider now. And let's see. That is the 33 of Caitlin Lane from Brookville, Florida. Caitlin Lane paddle wheeling through there. And I do hear Schoolboy 1. They did get on the track. Jordan Jarvis in the lead. JJ, multi-time national champion in WMX and has done very well, qualified for the Pro Nationals, the outdoors. Nice line. Good line, JJ. Up over the Himmler Excavating triple and into the MX Tire off camber. See that? Always carry a towel. Douglas Adams was right. JJ at this a long time. Gets the green flag. So Jordan Jarvis in the lead. Now out of Leesburg, Florida. Easy, girl. Second place has not yet come across the line. So JJ up over the Scott step up and onto the Dragon back. The 33 of Caitlin Lane out of Brookville, Florida in second. Third is the number 90 of Elena Folk. Elena on the FCR suspension of West Virginia, FXR factory effects, Acerbi, ODI, ASV, Engine Ice, Twin Air, OGO Yamaha. Jarvis used to be on the Triangle Yamaha, and not sure this year. Got to make sure we get her sponsors in there. And Schoolboy 1, number 13 of Chase Anderson. Second is Ethan Darrick, the number 26 rider. Third is the 19 of Nico Surden. Fourth is the number 3 of Oscar Joseph. Fifth is the 319 of Benjamin Moya. As we watch the 33 of Caitlin Lane she's on a Yamaha. Elena Folk, the number 90 in third. Casey Pritchard, the 143 in fourth. Anderson still leading. Chase Anderson, the number 13 on the Yamaha, in the lead. The 26 of Ethan Darrick on the KTM in second. Nico Surdan, the number 19 on the Husqvarna in third. Oscar Joseph, the number 3 on the KTM in fourth. And Benjamin Moore, the 319 on the Husqvarna, rounds out the top 5 in your Schoolboy 1. There's Jordan Jarvis on the split screen down the bottom. And that is the 33 of Caitlin Lane in second. They're in third place, the number 90 of Elena Folk. So Lane up across the MX tire off camber, riding the high line. Working for her, it's nice and smooth. It looks like the track drying up just a little bit. The line's looking a little better. The girls are doing a pretty good job out there. Well, they're doing a great job, but a pretty good job of survival. Up over top of the Fuel Factory Tunnel. And that is Anderson, the number 13 in the Schoolboy 1. Chase Anderson out of Wasilla, Alaska on the PSR MX Specs Rider Development Yamaha. Oh, I'm sorry, Arkansas. AK is Arkansas. So Darrick, the 26 in second. That's Ethan Darrick. Third is Benjamin Moore, the 319. Down the most sights cycle center downhill into the bowl turn. That's getting chewed up pretty good now. So Anderson in the lead. Jordan Jarvis, the 301, leading in the WMX, with Caitlin Lane, the 33 in second, Elena Folk, the 90 in third. So we're seeing the leader of the Schoolboy 1. That's Chase Anderson. Now you see Jordan Jarvis. She coming up into lapper traffic, and a tough spot for her to be in because she's getting face full of roost there, taking her off her line a little bit. So she's going to have to like calm it back a little bit, get back into her head. Got past the lappers. You see the Jordan Jarvis into the Dunlop first turn. On lap number 3, white flag is out, 1 lap to go. Down through the off camber and up over the Scott Racing step up onto the Dragon back. Derrick has now taken over second place. So Ethan Derrick up into second in the Schoolboy 1. Owen Koval, the 24, in third. Heath Fisher, the 497, in fourth. Benjamin Moya, the 319, in fifth. So a little change up there. If we watch Jordan Jarvis on that most site turn, we see the leader, Anderson, Chase Anderson, in the Schoolboy 1. Back to Jarvis. There are two leaders. We'll keep swapping back and forth. Jarvis down to the pond turn for one last time in this WMX moto number 1. There's our leader, the number 13 of Anderson, as he makes the turn. Heading down to the pond turn. Gives you some idea of the distance. There's Jarvis in the bowl turn. Anderson coming up through the MX6 triple doubles. Actually, it's more like 6 singles today. Down into the valley. And of course, Jarvis up in the MX tire off camber. She'll be coming around getting the checkered flag for the completion of lap number 4. I'm pretty sure she's quite happy to get off the track. So Jarvis with the win out of Leesburg, Virginia in the WMX. There's your leader, Anderson, out of the off cambers and down to the Pro Action finish line. He takes a look over his shoulder. At this point, he gets the checkered flag. So Chase Anderson with the win in in the Schoolboy 1. Not sure who's coming through next. I think that's Ethan Derrick on the KTM. He takes second. Chloe Heater comes in. She's in fourth in the women's class. Owen Koval, the 24, comes in third in the Schoolboy 1. Heath Fisher, the 497, is fourth in the Schoolboy 1. Waiting on Benjamin Moyer, the 319, to take fifth. So there's a look at our Pro Action finish line in race number 12, the WMX and Schoolboy 1. As everybody brings it in, and we get ready for race number 13, the 85 class. On the line, 85 10-12 limited. As they get ready to go, the number 1 of Mason Kelly, the 7 of Miles Hadley, the 11 of Easton Luttrell, the 23 of Sam Houck, the 33 of Coleman Pruitt, the 45 of Tristan Tursky, the 72 of Weston Otto, the 74 of Carson Sanders, the 110 of Gavin Reynolds, the 111 of Benson Levin, the 121 of Ben Bannock, the 122 of Christian Bannock, the 126 of Remington Forrest, the 152 of Chip Glasgow, the 192 of Alexander Doak, the 308 of Trigger Harkins, the 334 of Keegan McDade, the 411 of Ace Tokar, the 421 of Braxton Baldock, the 611 of Austin Cowley, the 991 of Ridge Berge, and the 998I of Isabella Likens. On the line, race number 13 out of 15. As we get ready, we're trying to get the track clear of the Schoolboy 1 WMX. Still waiting for Atlanta Folk to make it around here. She's listed in third place with 3 laps in. Casey Pritchard in fourth. Chloe Heater has 2 laps in. There we go. Alana Folk comes in and just ahead of Casey Pritchard, so they are official. Jarvis with the win, Lane in second, Folk third, Pritchard fourth. And here we go. We are underway in the 85 10-12. What a line that rider's got. That might be Trigger Harkins, the 308 rider out of Brownsville, Pennsylvania. Let me get around the side here and check it out, and immediately passed by somebody else. 2 people. Let's see. Now we've got the 334 of Keegan McDade out of Edinburgh, Pennsylvania, in the lead on the gas. Oh, and he goes down. I can see that one coming. Little fall over. Hopefully he's kept it running. That gets it going. Back in 8th or 9th place now. And that might be Miles Hadley, the number 7. So it is Hadley. So that's the second place rider, Hadley. And gets passed by somebody else. So Hadley back to third now. There's our leader with the blue number plate. If I can get a look at him, I'll see if I can. It's the 411 of Ace Toker out of Monongahela, Pennsylvania, now in the lead. So Ace Toker on the Atlas Oilfield Reynolds, the Shoals MX Waynesburg Power Sports South KTM in the lead. As he heads down towards the Pro Action finish line. Green flag comes out. So the 411 of Tokar in the lead. Ace Tokar in his lead. Samuel Houck, the 23 on the gas in second. So Samuel Houck out of Hilton, New York on the Trex Dunlop MX Tire Thor Links 100% Legends JWTF Guts Works Connection Motopro Graphics Gas in second. The 7 of Miles Hadley on the Podium Works Service Incorporated Gas is third. Fourth is the 152 of Trip Glasgow out of Cairo, Georgia. And fifth, the 308 Trigger Harkins out of Brownsville, Pennsylvania on the Beans Landscaping, Black Diamond Rental, Admora Supply, Marasco Construction, Husqvarna. But right now it's all about that 411 rider, Ace Tokar out of Monongahela. Houck, the number 23, trying to keep it close. Tokar just ahead of Houck as they go down the Mosites downhill and the Mosites bowl turn. Tokar takes a look over his shoulder. I wouldn't look too much, dude. I'd keep it on 2 wheels. Worry about what's in front of you, not behind you. Second place rider of Houck right now, Samuel Houck, out of Hilton, New York. Brings around the bowl turn and up the MX6 triple-double. You can see it's drying out. They're tripling or it's doubling the first 2. Up through that nasty turn, down into the valley, headed towards the bowl turn. There's your leader, Ace Tokar, over the Himmler triple and headed towards the MX Tire off camber. Again, look over his shoulder. Hard habit to break from. Worry about what's ahead. If I was Halk, I'd say, dude, I'm in your head now. I got a chance. Here we go. He's making a running. So Sam Halk making a run on lap number 2 at the leader, Ace Tokar. He sees him looking back. He's in his head. There he goes. Samuel Halk takes the lead. So Samuel Halk, the New York rider, in the lead now. Ace Tokar back in second. $85, 10 to 12. Reminder, like and follow the rmgsports.net. We'll get you updates on everything going on throughout the season, and you can follow us on social media so you're up to date with everything that rmgsports.net can bring you. Down through the Dragon back. There's your leaders. Halk in the lead, the 23 rider. Tokar, the 411 with the blue number plates, in second place. The number 7 of Hadley in third. The 152 of Trip Glasgow in fourth. Trigger Harkins, the 308, in fifth. You see the motorcycle downhill. Oh, excuse me. Motorcycle downhill into the motorcycle bull turn, then around to the pond turn as they get ready to head back up the MX6 triple double. That's your second place, or excuse me, your leader, Samuel Halk, the 23. Little trouble there. Came off his line. But that's okay because Tokar's having just as much trouble as they head down into the valley. And the Honda Bull turn, make the turn there. Up over the Himmler triple. And into the MX tire off camber. Make the turn to get the white flag. White flag coming out. 1 lap to go in this 85 10 to 12 class. I don't know why we're getting Micro E up there. $85 10 to 12. There we go. And we got all kinds of crazy stuff going on. Pay no attention to the man behind that curtain. Oh, and the rain, I can't use that word. That's a 4-letter word. My mom taught me better than that. The dust control is falling down now. There's our leader, the 23 of Halk, just ahead of the 411 of Tokar, the number 7 of Hadley in third, the 152 of Glasgow in fourth. Now we got it back. Drew and the crew at E-Score doing a great job on a wet day, keeping the scoring going. The 23 of Sam Halk out of Hilton, New York on the Trex. Oh! Almost came off the line there. Around the pond turn. Up the MX6 triple double. The Stairway to the Stars. Down the valley, makes it through the Honda Bull turn. Last lap. There's Samuel Houck out of Hilton, New York on the gas. Ace Tokar, the 411, out of Monongahela, Pennsylvania on the KTM in second. Miles Hadley, the number 7 on the gas in third. Trip Glasgow, the 152 on the gas in fourth. And Trigger Harkins, the 308 on the Husqvarna in fifth. Here he comes to get the checkered flag. Checkered flag comes out. The rider with the hay bale cover, I think he was kind of hoping that the other guy would pass him. Not quite. One more lap for him. So Samuel Houck with the win. Number 23 on the gas. On the Trex Dunlop MX Tire Thor Lynx 100% Legends JWTF Guts Works Connection Pro Moto Graphics Hawk Construction Hulk Holdings Walrod Productions Renthal Engine Ice Hinson Gas. Second place going to the 411 of Ace Tokar on the Atlas Oil Fields, the Shoals MX, Waynesburg Power Sports South KTM in second. Trip Glasgow in third on the 152 out of Cairo, Georgia. Miles Hadley, the number 7 on the Podium Works Service Incorporated Gas out of Butler, Pennsylvania. Again, in fourth, Trigger Harkins, the 308 out of Brownsville, Pennsylvania, Bean Landscaping, Black Diamond Rental, Admar Supply, Mascaro Construction, Husqvarna. The number 14, race number 14, the 450B Limited. Here come the big fast riders. So the 450B Limited coming up here. They're on the line. The number 10 of Miguel Navarez, the 17 of Bobby Martinkovich, the 27 of Carson Fields, the 30 of Lorenzo Benjamin Pascus, Villa, I think that's Villa Dolores, Florida. The 34 of Seven Henderson, the 38 of Kai Berge, the 41 of Garrett Stables, the 51 of Nathan Jeffrey, the 79 of Max Shane, the 79X of Gabe Schmidt, the 99 of Roberto Callejas, the 122 of Braden Campbell, the 158 of Christian Vasquez, the 211 of Wyatt Bass, the 316 of Gail Sandoval, the 380 of Gage Selby, the 481 of Bill Sokol, the 647 of Kerry Harrington, the 811 of Luke Hendrickson, the 824 of Corey Tomasak, the 845 of Randy Vetter, and the 953 of Connor Capetta. So we are awaiting the start. They're trying to get the 85 10 to 12s off the track. Leaves us a little bit more time to get through here. And race number 15 coming up. And that will be the last race of the first round. It's a micro 4 to 6 shaft drive. Still trying to get that track clear. As we get. All right, 2 signers up for the 450B Limited.
Rock and roll with this 450B. Rock them, sock them, bar bang in action coming at you.
They are on the line ready to go. All right, they're on the line ready to go. 450B. Race number 14 at Pleasure Valley. Car to sideways. Here we go into the first turn. They are off of the F.L. Huff concrete start, headed towards the Plum Contracting Bridge. And it's the 51 of Nathan Jeffrey out of Orlando, Florida, with the whole shot. Getting towards the end of the area qualifying season, we're going to see a bunch of riders out of different states coming in here trying to get a better qualifying time or trying to get back after bad qualifying on a round before that. And it looks like the 647 Kerry Harrington from Clinton Township, Michigan on the Honda that has taken over the lead now. A lot of riders off on that water truck lane. We're going to let the AMA deal with that. But our leader right now down the Mosite bowl turn. Heads up into the hairpin, headed down towards the pond turn. 450B limited, our fast guys today. .647 Cody Harrington in the lead over the MX6 triple doubles. Here comes your second place. Good run there. Up over the Himmler Excavating triple and into the MX Tire off camber. Cody Harrington from Clinton Township, Michigan. He's 16 years old, but watch out. I think that's Carson Fields behind him. Carson Fields gets around on the outside, and we have got a battle. Heading towards the Pro Action finish line. And we're showing the Harrington, the 647 in the lead, the 27 of Fields in second. Carson Fields in second. 7 Henderson, the 34 in third. Nathan Jeffrey, the 51 on the Honda in fourth. Max Shane, the 79 rider on the Yamaha in fifth. Wyatt Bass, the 211 on the KTM in sixth. Lorenzo Benjamin Pasquale, the number 30 in seventh on the Honda. Eighth is on the Kawasaki's in 41 of Bill Sokol. Ninth, the number 41 of Garrett Stables on the Gas. And rounding out the top 10, Kai Berge, the number 38 on the KTM. But look at this battle right now. You can see it. There's the second place ride of Fields just ahead of the 34-7 Henderson. Nathan Jeffrey, the 51 in third, as they make it around the turn and down the Mosite downhill into the Mosite bowl turn. Harrington, the 647 on the Honda. Man, what a battle. That's the 27 of Fields, the 34 of Henderson, and the 51 of Jeffrey as they head to the bowl turn. To the pond turn and up the MX6 triple double. Fields Hendry and the 51 of Nathan Jeffrey. There's the 647 of Harrington, your leader through the bowl turn. Fields in second, Henderson in third, Jeffrey in fourth. Takes a look over his shoulder. Harrington in the lead. And you see the second of place, that's the 27 of Fields. Carson Fields and 7 Henderson. Henderson on the Yamaha as they put lap number 2 into motion there. So Carson Fields now on the lead. Cody Harrington, the 647 in second. 7 Henderson in third. Nathan Jeffrey, the 51 on the Honda in fourth. There's a look from the first turn. Carson Fields on the Brown Racing MJD Championship Power Sports Honda from Onstead, Michigan. He is your leader, the 647 of Cody Harrington from Clinton Township, Michigan. Third is the number 34 of 7 Henderson from Fairmount, West Virginia on the Morgantown Power Sports Complex Racing Solutions, KDR suspension, FXR Dunlop, Fly, Aturby, Atlas, Scott Goggle, Yamaha. The 27 of Carson Fields on the Honda. Down the Mosite downhill. Takes the Mosite bull turn at the bottom. And back up the hill to the hairpin again. White flag will be coming out this time around in a half lap as they make the turn at the pond, signaling the halfway point of the race. Your leader, Carson Fields, up over the MX6 double. That's a triple double. Our stairway to heaven. Of course, maybe not heaven today. Hey, when you're leading, it's all heaven. May go through purgatory to get there, but he's got the lead up over the Himmler Excavating triple. Off the track, come on, get back on there. Oh, and he gets past. That should be Seven Henderson going by. There's Seven Henderson, the 34 rider. He's got a lapper ahead of him, and looks like Henderson will get the white flag, one lap to go. So Seven Henderson, the 34, now in the lead. The 27 of Fields in second. Back on the track. The 647 of Harrington in third. There's Seven Henderson going into the first turn. Into that smaller off camber. Brings it around up over the Scott step up onto the Dragonback, the head of the Dragonback. Brings it around to the tail of the Dragonback. Seven Henderson, been around a long time. Glad to see him on that Yamaha. The battle of the Hondas, Carson Fields and Cody Harrington, the 27 647 for second and third as they come down the Mosite downhill. Henderson brings it around the hairpin down towards the pond turn. Of course, at the pond turn, he is at the halfway point of this lap. Up over the MX6 triple double. Around the top and down into the valley, headed towards the Honda Bull turn. All right, Seven, keep it consistent. Up over the Himmler Excavating triple and into the MX tire off camber one last time. Maybe we'll get a look back on that battle for the second place between the Hondas of Fields and Harrington. Carson Fields, Cody Harrington. Here comes the checkered flag. So Seven Henderson on the Morgantown Power Sports Complete Racing Solutions, KDR suspension, FXR, Dunlop, Fly, Achirby, Atlas, Scott Goggle, Yamaha from Fairmount, West Virginia, with the win. Carson Fields, the 27 on the Brown Racing MJD Championship Power Sports Honda in second. Cody Harrington, the 647 out of Clinton Township on the Honda in third. Max Shane, the 79 in fourth on the Yamaha. The 51 of Nathan Jeffrey on the Honda. Oh no, Wyatt Bass, the 211, makes it into fifth. Let's see if Jeffrey makes it into sixth on the Honda. Wyatt Bass on the KTM brings it in fifth. A couple riders come in. Here's Nathan Jeffrey coming in sixth. Bill Sokol in seventh. And Garrett Stables in eighth. Lorenzo Benjamin Pasquale should be ninth, the number 30 rider, and 10th going to Kai Berge, the number 38. Race number 15, the Micro 1 4-6 shaft drive, will be coming up next. And I'll check and see if we are going directly into the next group or whether we'll get a little bit of track work. Time out here right now is 12:47, just coming up on 1:45. I'm sure we'll get a second round started or possibly finished today. Again, we'll see what happens on this AMA Loretta Lynn's Northeast Area Qualifier. There's our riders in race number 15. Micro 1 4-6 shaft drive. The number 4 of Gavin Elks, the 16 of Jensen Mulse, the 21 of Jackson Smith, the 80J of Cole Caldwell, the 85 of Bennett Means, the 99 of Sutherland Vaughn, the 100 of Nick Black, the 345 of Jack Fote, the 352 of Hudson Bacon. He's bringing home the bacon today. The 528 of Nolan Rich, the 543 of Memphis Wearsama, the 731 of Wesley Jackson, and the 825 of Parker Pettit. On the line, getting ready to go in race number 15. Do we have 3 rounds? Is there 3 rounds this weekend? 2 today? Are we stopping after 15? All right. Here we go. Race number 15 on the line. And the card guy goes back off the track, so we're on hold for a moment. All right, card guy coming back out on the track. Real important, not get these kids excited. The 2 card goes up. Here we go. And a hand goes up. So the PW is on the line. All right, 2 card is up. Parents should be back and back now. He turns it to 1. The thing I hate about 50 parents. And here we go. P-Dubs up off of the F.L. Hoff Country start under the Plum Contracting Bridge. And let's see. It's the 85 of Bennett Means from Puxatawney with the whole shot. They're so small I can't even see the numbers. Headed towards the Scott step-up area. Look at this battle for the lead here. Side by side. And second place takes over. Three digits, but I can't quite make it out. As they head down the Mosite downhill in the area of the Himmler Excavating and the MX Tower bypass. The 352 is your leader. That is Hudson Baker out of Ortonville, Michigan, on the Mom and Dad Arnold Roofing TCD Dunlop Yamaha. I told you he'd be bringing home the bacon. How prophetic I am. Or was that pathetic? One way or the other. So Hudson Bacon in the lead. Bringing home the bacon. Up over the Fuel Factory Tunnel. Headed towards the Plum Bridge. And it looks like we're going to have about a 15-minute intermission before we start back on Motos number 2. Hudson Bacon in the lead. Sutherland Vaughn, the number 99 rider, out of Powell, Tennessee, in second place. Third is the 528 of Nolan Rich out of Kane, Pennsylvania, on the Rich Gas, DeLorenzo Trucking, St. Mary's Insurance, Mack Yamaha. Fourth is the 65, the 85 of Bennett Means out of Puxatawney. Fifth, the number 4 of Gavin Elks out of Hubbard, Ohio, on the Elks floor, covering aftermarket minis, Deck Construction, P&F Power Sports, Patello Insurance, Speed Farm, Wise Heating and Cooling, Caesar Heating and Cooling, Yamaha. Sixth place is the 21 of Jackson Smith. Seventh is the 100 of Nick Black. Eighth, the 345 of Jack Fote. Ninth, the 543 of Memphis Warsima. And the 80J of Cole Caldwell rounds out the top 10. But right now, we are looking at Hudson bringing home the bacon. The 352 PW rider in the lead. Good form. Elbows up. Foot out for the turn. Good job. He might be doing the paddle and Madeline later, but right now he's looking in good form. Makes the turn at the MX Tire bypass. But we got a battle here. Look out. Here comes the 99 of Vaughn. Sutherland Vaughn making a charge on Hudson, bringing home the bacon. Oh, Vaughn gets a little hung up there at the same spot that Bacon hung as they bring it around. So Nolan Rich, the 528, now in second, and Sutherland Vaughn, the 99, back to third. That's who we've been looking at. I apologize for that. I just can't see them. So up over the Fuel Factory tunnels, lap number 2, 2 in, 2 to go. Bacon, the 352. Hudson Bacon has checked out. Hudson bringing home the bacon. I like it. And you see him up there just headed off the time. Still a great battle between Nolan Rich and Sutherland Vaughn to make the turn at the bottom of the hill there. There you see your first, second, third. And it looks like Vaughn has made a big charge there. Sutherland Vaughn, the number 99, I believe is your leader now. Or that could be a lapper. That definitely could be a lapper. Okay, down at the bottom, there's Hudson Vaughn. Hudson bringing home the bacon, Vaughn. And your battle for second and third. And I believe that Vaughn has taken second, Rich in third, Smith in fourth. That's Warsima, the 453 that just came through the finish line area. Hudson Bacon gets the white flag. The lap is in. As we watch him go underneath the Plum Contracting Bridge and heading into the Dunlop first turn. He is lapping some people now. On the Mom and Dad Arnold Roofing TCD Dunlop Yamaha, the pride of Ortonville, Michigan, Hudson bringing home the bacon. And I love it. The kid's like throwing his hand down like, dude, could you please start my bike a little quicker? I'm losing this race, and it's all because of you. Hudson Bacon brings it around in the area of the Scott Step Up. And he's paddling Madeline. That's the 543 of Wersema. Memphis Wersema. Oh, look at that form. He's got good form. If you're going to be back in 10th place, you got to at least look good. Style in there. There we go. Back to the leader. Hudson bringing home the bacon. Makes that last turn. Heads to the outside and headed towards the Pro Action finish line with the win. Hudson bringing home the bacon. Checkered flag is out for the Micro 146 shaft drive. We'll be going towards a 15-minute break in a few minutes here. Sutherland Vaughn in second. Let's see if he can bring it in there, just like the Bacon Man. There's the 99 of Vaughn and the 528 of Rich. Past the checkered flag. That's Memphis Wersema. He's nailed 8th place. The Michigan rider bringing it in. Next up should be Sutherland Vaughn and Nolan Rich. See who makes it for second. Flag is out. It was a tight battle there for a while, so maybe they kept it up. Oh, look at this. Oh, he's off to the side. That's Sutherland. That's just, oh. Really? Come on, guy. Get her up there. That was Fote, the 345 that just came through. And Sutherland Vaughn was racing him. Vaughn all the way down in the ditch. Oh, dude. Cole Caldwell, the 80J, will come in second. The heartbreak. Oh, man. Nolan Rich, the 528, comes in third. Sutherland Vaughn had second, wrapped up, and ended up in the weeds. If you're a restaurant people, in the weeds is a little bit different, but this guy seriously is in the weeds. Tough break for him. Nick Black, the 100, will come in second. Jackson Smith, the 21, will come in fifth. Don't push that bike across. No, come on, don't do that. Come on, man, get him in there. You can start it. Don't push the bike across. There he goes. All right. Sutherland Vaughn makes it in seventh. Memphis Wersema in 8th. Jack Fote in 9th. All right, so we are going to take a break. We're going to go to commercial for a little while, and we'll be coming back with round number 2. And it looks like it'll be about a 15-minute break that we're taking here at Pleasure Valley. We thank you all for coming out. This is Kevin Bailey, the Motomouth, as we get ready for round number 2 of this weekend. Moto number 2 is coming up, and thank you for being here.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, Ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tom Young here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Rhoda, ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Hayden Deegan, Ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Jed Lawrence, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
Valley Truck Centers and Valley Automotive Group. We're the proud sponsors of professional supercross rider Jeremy Hand. For over 30 years, Valley has been a trusted teammate in the motocross community. Good luck to all racers for a safe and successful 2024 season.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernic Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units, ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernic Steel. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernics.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
Kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran. It's Harry Stallings.
Got our GMX MX-14 ready to go.
Kevin Jack spinning.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX-34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX-34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX-34 from Dunlop.
All new MX-34 from Dunlop.
Tommy here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Rada, ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Jet Lyons, ride Dunlop MX34.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community's turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
Valley Truck Centers and Valley Automotive Group. We're the proud sponsors of professional supercross rider Jeremy Hand. For over 30 years, Valley has been a trusted teammate in the motocross community. Good luck to all racers for a safe and successful 2024 season.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernic Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why. Nobody beats a Cernic deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernix.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran. His family starts.
Got our GeoMax MX-14 ready to go.
Kevin Tower.
Jack spinning.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, Ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tom Young here, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper. Ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Loretta, ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Hayden Deegan, Ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Jet Lyons, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
Valley Truck Centers and Valley Automotive Group. We're the proud sponsors of professional supercross rider Jeremy Hand. For over 30 years, Valley has been a trusted teammate in the motocross community. Good luck to all racers for a safe and successful 2024 season.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernic Cycle World, your premier powersports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units, ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernic deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernix.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran. His family stones.
Got our GeoMax MX-14 ready to go.
Kevin Todd.
Jack Spinning!
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, Ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tommy here, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Loretta, Ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Hayden Deegan, Ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Jet Lyons, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
Valley Truck Centers and Valley Automotive Group. We're the proud sponsors of professional supercross rider Jeremy Hand. For over 30 years, Valley has been a trusted teammate in the motocross community. Good luck to all racers for a safe and successful 2024 season.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernic Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernic deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernics.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran. His family starts.
Got our GeoMax MX-14 ready to go.
Kevin Tower.
Jack spinning.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, Ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tommy here, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Loretta, ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Hayden Deegan, Ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Jed Lyons, Ride Dunlop MX34.
All right, we are back at Pleasure Valley. Good morning and welcome. We are getting ready for our second round, Motors number 2, for the Saturday. All of the limited classes are running today, so we are going back. We have 15 races, and on the line we've got the 125C class, which is race number 1, Moto number 2. So in the first Moto, the 707 of Caden Priestcorn out of Casco, Michigan had the win. Second was the 24 of Caden Mitchell out of Carrollton, Ohio. Third was the 360 of Carter Tunstall out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Fourth place going to the 333 of Kyle Hare from Byesville, Ohio. Fifth, the 533 of Jake Souter, who had the whole shot, but the track got really nasty and messy. Oh, coming off the line sideways. Let's see, going into turn 1, and it is the 360 of Carter Tunstall, who's third place with the whole shot. So he is your leader right now. Walking outside during our break, I did get to see the track, let's call it the anti-dust mixture. Seemed to have cleared up a little bit. As you can see, they did a little bit of work on the track. All right, I'm going to call it for what it is. The rain slacked off a little bit. Track's dried up a little bit, and we are back to racing. 125C class on the track. Hopefully a lot better lines will come up during the second motos. Down the Mosite, downhill into the Mosite bowl turn. It's the 707 of Casey Priestcorn. He had the win in Moto 1. He is now your leader in Moto 2. The 24 of Caden Mitchell from New Carrollton is second. That's our 1 and 2 riders there. So they make the pond turn, head up the MX6 triple double. Again, if you had to throw a bike around in the mud, I'd rather it be a 125. The quarter liter's best thing out there for, at least it's light. Up over the Himmler excavating triple and into, actually that dirt does look pretty good there. Boy, you got some varying lines in the MX Sports off-camber as they bring it down here. Oh, that looks a lot better. Green flag comes out, and we are underway with Prescorn in the lead, the number 24 of Caden Mitchell in second, up over top of the Fuel Factory Tunnel and down under the Plum Contracting Bridge into the Dunlop first turn. Third is the number 3 of Bobby Malloy out of Dunbar, Pennsylvania. Fourth is the number 15 of Jeff Seslak out of McKees Rock, Pennsylvania. And fifth, the number 27 of Cole Martin out of Central Louisiana on the Munn Racing Steve Husqvarna. 707 of Caden Prescorn on the OG Optics SC3 Designs KJP Roofing and Sheet Metal Husqvarna. Pride of Casco, Michigan. And you can see the battle between first and second right there. The 24 of Caden Mitchell on the Parents and True MX Yamaha out of Carrollton, Ohio. A lot of parents with their hands full this weekend. Chad Reed is here at the track with his kids. And they didn't do bad first moto considering the track conditions. They were kind of hoping to get him up here to watch some racing and do some commentating, but I think he's got his hands full right now. So Caden Prescorn, the number 707, up through the MX Tire off camber. He'll put lap number 2 in the books. The 24 of Caden Mitchell goes to the chops. He's in second. Still in third, the number 3 of Bobby Malloy on the Yamaha. Fourth is the 15 of Jeffrey Seslak on the KTM. Prescorn looking really good there. Up over the Scott step up onto the Dragon back. That, it's very deceiving when you look at that turn. You don't quite see it, but that is actually a off camber there. Riding that high ridge is the good part, but very, very deep turns there. Now we're looking at the number 24 of Caden Mitchell and the third place, the number 3 of Bobby Malloy. That's the 24 Mitchell right there. And he's going through the MX6 triple double. And your leader of Prescorn, so that gives you some idea of the gap between first and second. And I'll tell you what, Mitchell, last time around, he was 5 seconds back. But he seems to be making it up a little bit. Here comes Prescorn. He will get the white flag. 1 lap to go. Well, it's kind of white. Yeah, the tan flag. That's the one before the the checkered flag. Up over the Fuel Factory Tunnel and heading under the Plum Contracting Bridge towards the first turn. So Caden Priestcorn, yeah, it takes a look over his shoulder. Yeah, I think you deserve that one. Looks like he's coming up in some lapper traffic as he makes it around there. There's the Scott step up onto the Dragon back. And you can see Tunstall right behind him, the 360 of Tunstall making a charge. Oh, no, I'm sorry, that's Caden Mitchell. Caden Mitchell has really caught up on this one. Oh, and the leader goes down. So Caden Mitchell takes over the lead. So the 24 now in lead. Priestcorn, the 707, down the most site downhill into the bowl turn. Good square there. So the 24 of Mitchell. And let's see, with a 2-1 will beat a 1-2, so he could take the overall. And we see the second place, that's Priestcorn, back up again. Oh, tough break for him. Oh, and the leader having trouble. Clips a hay bale. Hay bale, of course, not in the right spot as he goes up over the Himmler triple. Less than a quarter lap to go for him as he goes through the MX tire off camber. Mitchell will bring it around as he heads towards the Pro Action finish line. And the checkered flag is out. So Caden Mitchell out of Carrollton, Ohio, on the Parents and True MX Yamaha will take the overall in the 125C class. Hoping that Caden Priestcorn makes it in there, only losing one position. Yes, he does. He does take second, and he will end up in second overall. Carter Tunstall, the 360, should come in third, and we'll take it down. Not sure whether we have the guy down here. Yes, we do. There's somebody at the podium, so we'll take it down to the podium.
Go, Andy, go. Okay, guys, I'm down here.
Okay, back for 250 Pro Sport. We got a little bit of technical difficulty with the mic down there out on the podium. So 250 Pro Sport, the win went to the 462 of Luke Fowler from Midland, Pennsylvania in moto number 1 on the KTM Monster Army PR2 Dunlop Troy Lee Designs 100% L-Star Ride Brap KTM. Second going to the 14 of Ronald Johnson out of Elizabeth, Pennsylvania on the Motorcycles Motorsports Performance Tech PR2 Fly Stubs 343 Graphics, Moto X Compound KTM. Third going to the 800 of Preston Mascangelo out of Waterford, Ontario on the MX Tires 60 FXR Gas Mobius Sacco Oakley Gas. Fourth going to the 603 of Daniel Frikuska out of Darlington, Pennsylvania. Fifth to the number 95 of Jake Fleischer out of Shreve, Ohio on the Yamaha. The 250B Limited, the win went to the 34 of Seven Henderson out of Fairmont, West Virginia. Second going to the 27 of Carson Fields out of Onstead, Michigan. Third going to the 79 of Max Shane out of San Jacinto, California. Fourth place going to the 647 Cody Harrington out of Clinton Township, Michigan. Fifth going to the 811 of Bill Sokol out of Commodore, Pennsylvania. And here we go. Up into the first turn. 250 Pro Sport. And it's the number 14 of Ron Johnson with the hole shot. And I believe that's Luke Falzer in second. So 2-1 will be to 1-2. Johnson has to stay there, though. Oh, looks like... No, it's not a rider down. Up over top of the Scott step-up. Johnson in the lead. Much better track than the first time around here in the 250 Pro Sport. Here comes the 250B Limited. Through the first turn. Down the most site downhill and then the most site bowl turn at the bottom. Johnson and Falzer going at it. Falzer catching up on him. Johnson knows he's back there. Look at that one line as they head around the pond turn. Oh, and a bobble. Bobble by Johnson. In the one line that was there, so Falzer had no place to go past him, but Falzer comes up and side by side, they make the turn. Oh, and Falzer goes down after taking the lead. Johnson goes back into the lead. Slick as bat guano. So Ron Johnson out of Elizabeth, Pennsylvania, staying in the lead. There by the grace of God, Falzer having a problem. Made the pass and face splatted coming out of that turn. Just gooey guano. Johnson brings it around over top of the fuel factory tunnel to put, and that's the, oh, that was 32 of Grubbs in second. Falzer now back in third. So Grubbs made the pass on Falzer. Masciangelo in fourth and Fletchler in fifth. In the 250B, and the 250B, the 211 of Wyatt Bass is your leader. The 27 of Carson Fields in second. The 99 of Roberto Callejas in third. Fourth is the 51 of Nathan Jeffrey. Fifth is the 41 of Grant Stables. We're watching the 14 of Ron Johnson from Elizabeth, Pennsylvania in the lead. Micah Grubbs in second, Luke Falzer in third. If we get a chance, we'll take a look back on the battle for second and third there, because I know Falzer's going to be getting back up there. The MX6 triple-double, that's where Falzer took the fall last time. And there you see second place. Oh, okay, that's Wyatt Bass down there. So there's your two leaders. As we watch the split here, there's your second and third of Grubbs and Falzer, I believe, up at the top there. Now that's Johnson making his way through traffic. So Ron Johnson in the lead. Wyatt Bass leading in the 250B. So there we go. You can see both sets of leaders as they make their way around. Johnson up in the MX Tire off camber. He'll bring it around here. Brings it through, and he should get the white flag. And that is rider 211. That's Bass that we see there in the 250B as he heads down to the small off camber. Well, the downhill off camber. 2 laps in. And there you see the 14 of Johnson in the 250 Pro Sport as he heads up the MX6 triple double. Both leaders on the screen now. You see Bass on the top and Ron Johnson on the bottom. As Johnson brings it around, he's up in the MX tires off camber. He'll bring it around to get the white flag. Third lap in the books now. As we watch Johnson make his way up there, white flag is out. So Ron Johnson looking like he could take the overall. Luke Fauser now up into second. He's 7 seconds back with 1 lap to go. But it ain't over until the obese lady yodels. And right now, on this track, it's possible that Ron Johnson maybe not be able to do it. So Bass comes in on the 211, and he gets his white flag, 1 to go. Carson Fields, number 27, in second, and he's only 3 seconds back. So there's a good chance. Watch Carson Fields, number 27, may have a chance. Split screen, we see Bass on the top and the 14 of Johnson on the bottom. Johnson down around the Mosites downhill. Makes his way to the pond, and he'll have a half lap left in this 250 Pro Sport. Here's Johnson on the MX6 triple double coming up through traffic. He's going to have to be careful. He's in a lot of traffic there. Thank God they're 250B riders. At least you can trust most of them. Up over the Himmler excavating triple. And you see Bass headed down to the pond. He's got a half lap left. Back to Johnson in the lead in the 250 Pro Sport. Johnson makes a turn and heads towards the Pro Action finish line to take the checkered flag. So Ron Johnson will take the win. Luke Fauser comes in just behind him. 1 second. He made up a lot of time. So Luke Fauser comes in second. Preston Mascangelo comes in third, the number 800 rider. And here comes Bass. Bass makes the turn, heads down the home stretch towards the Pro Action finish line. And Wyatt Bass will take the win in 250B Limited. Carson Fields, the number 27, comes in second. Look at, you saw the gap on that. That was a great race also. Max Shane, the number 79, will come in third. Roberto Callejas will come in fourth place. Great way to start the racing out. All right, let's go to race number 3 on the line. And that is Super Mini. Super Mini won 12-15 in the first moto. The win went to the 54 of Ryder Skodras Out of Sussex, Wisconsin, on the Rob's Performance, Bellray, Dunlop, Renthal, EKS, Fisk Gloves, Answers, CK Designs, Guts, PR2, RCH, Moto, ODI, Pit Posse, Husqvarna. Second place going to the 44, Wyatt Duff on the United Motorsports, Fox Racing, Monster Energy, Oakley, KTM. Third place, the 50 of Lincoln Bartholomew out of Allegheny, New York on the Charlie Cycle Center, Hebblers, E. Mahone, Bart's Reynolds, Carolina Garage Stores, KTM. Fourth place going to the 218 of Logan Cressell out of Larson, Wisconsin. Fifth place, the 912 of Colt Lackey from Hidden Knight, North Carolina. Sixth place, the 186 of Chad Landis out of Lyndhurst, Pennsylvania. Seventh to the 24 of Austin Gore out of Aiken, South Carolina. Eighth place going to the 157 Henry Peters out of Canal, Winchester, Ohio. Ninth going to, let's see, they're in here, the 99 of Braden Comerford out of Fort Pierce, Florida. And rounding out the top 10, the 99 Jake Houck out of Hilton, North Carolina. So we're getting ready for the Super Mini 12 to 15. They are on the line now. Here's a look down at the F.I. Hoff concrete start here at Pleasure Valley. In front of the Cernic Suzuki box. Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. I'll tell you what, the track is a whole lot better than motor number 1. As they roll on and we get ready. Card is turned, and here we go. These guys really got to learn how to do a concrete start. Oh, look at that, number 22, a Tate Reed. What a hole shot. Man, he pulled that out big time. Tate Reed out of Dade City, Florida, the son of Chad Reed on the Mountain Motorsports 2-2 race team, Alpenstars SKDA KTM, 13 years old. He was just waiting to get rid of the mud. Got the speed. But mud riding's a whole different animal, especially out here in western Pennsylvania. Florida mud is just sand. This is the one that does it. So Tate Reed in the lead. Got a ring to it, doesn't it? But watch out, here comes, it's the 44 of Wyatt Duff. Duff, who had second in the first moto and was leading for a good bit of it, is challenging Reed as they head down around the pond turn. Pond turn, this is a nasty area right there. It just doesn't clean up. And probably should be scraped eventually. Up through the MX6 triple-double. Here comes Duff. Duff goes side by side with him and takes the lead from Tate Reed. Up over the Himmler Excavating triple. And Duff, just look at the style going through there. He's just got really good form. Letting the bike float. Tate Reed still in second. So Wyatt Duff in the lead. Tate Reed in second, and Braden Comerford, the number 99. He had a good hole shot. He was top 5 in the first moto, but of course with the goo they were riding through, ended up way back there. Fourth is the 199 of Rowan Schaefer. Fifth is the 50 of Lincoln Bartholomew. Lincoln ended up third in the first moto. Skodras is all the way back in 8th place. So we know who the mud rider is. Look at this battle. Here's your top 4, top 5. As they bring it through here. Wyatt Duff, he just wants to ride away, hide in his rocking chair. Or in his case, a rocket chair. Down the Mosite downhill into the Mosite bowl turn at the base. Tracking good through that rut. Reed not liking that as much. Yeah, it's getting deep down there. Might be an idea to come in early, square it off, and come across those. Look at that muck down there. That deep, heavy stuff. Sometimes it's better to have the rain. I mean, they did a good job of scraping what they could, but still a lot of it out there. Duff in the lead. Tate Reed and Braden Comerford having battles for second. And that's tight gap between those two. Tate Reed 1.87 seconds back. Braden Comerford right there on his back fender. As we see Duff come through the MX tire off camber to put lap number 2 in. We are at the halfway point of the race now for Wyatt Duff. And let's get a look back on Reed, Comerford, and Houck. Now, those three all tight now. 2nd through 4th, tight battle. A second off of each other as they run back there. Wyatt Duff, 7-second gap over Tate Reed. But what a battle between Reed, Comerford, and Houck. Just behind them. Through the dragon back. Looks like we're getting here's your 2nd and 3rd. There's Reed right there. Comerford right there behind him. And Houck should be right in the mix too. Let's see when they make the turn here. Houck is back off the gap a little bit. Oh, he had a bobble there. So there's Tate Reed at the Mosite. That's it. Take that outside line. Good line. Good line. So Reed taking the outside, heads up around the hairpin and back down into that pond turn. And you see Reed and Comerford, up through the MX6 triple doubles. There's your leader on the split screen down at the bottom. Oh, and he falls over. So that 7-second lead he had. Here comes your 2 after him. Reed takes the lead. Comerford in 2nd. Duff in 3rd. White flag coming out this time around. So Tate Reed out of Dade City, Florida, back in the lead. There's your 2nd and 3rd. What a set of gaps there. Looks like that is Duff that is back into 2nd again. No, it is Comerford in 2nd. Duff in 3rd. Skodras in 4th. So now Duff has Skodras to deal with on his back. Into the Dunlop first turn. You see Reed. There's Comerford. There is Duff and Skodras right behind him. So Skodras now applying the pressure. Duff is going to have to go into defense mode, as well as trying to catch up with Comerford in 2nd. What a battle between the top 4 in this Super Mini 112 to 15. Up to the Scott step up. Here comes Duff. All over the back fender of Reed as they come through the dragon back. Duff takes the inside. Reed wisely on the outside. Now Reed down this Mosite downhill. Is he going to be able to take that outside line, or is he going to have to be forced inside to try to keep Duff back there? Good acceleration on the Mosite downhill. He does go outside. Let's see if it's a better line. And it looks like Duff went right behind him. He thought better of himself. No, that is, Duff has taken the lead. Reed is now in second. So Duff has retaken the lead with Tate Reed in second. Right now it's looking like Duff would be your leader, or the overall, but we'll have to see how that comes through. As they come around the bowl turn, there's Duff up over the Himmler triple. And into the MX tire off camber. Here they come towards the Pro Action finish line. And the checkered, oh, the white flag is out. No, checkered flag should be out. All right. So Braden Comerford, the number 99, takes the win. Wyatt Duff in second. Ryder Skodris in third. Tate Reed in fourth. Lincoln Bartholomew in fifth. Oscar Joseph in sixth. But in the overall, Wyatt Duff with 2 seconds will take the overall. Ryan Skodris second overall. Lincoln Bartholomew third overall. Braden Comerford, fourth overall. Logan Cressall, fifth overall. Chance Landis, sixth. Tate Reed, seventh. I believe the top 7 qualify, so that should put Tate Reed in a qualifying position for the regionals here in the Northeast. So on to race number 4. Man, that was exciting. Good to get back to real racing instead of mud munching. Race number 4, the 250C Limited on the line. In the first moto, the win went to the 411 Colton Selby out of Hebron, Connecticut. Second place going to the 24 of Caden Mitchell out of Carrollton, Ohio. Third place going to the 4/ of Chip Sharp out of Uniontown, Pennsylvania. Fourth place going to the 773 Wesley Frankie, who had the whole shot, but ended up fourth out of Johnstown, Pennsylvania. Fifth going to, let's see, it's in their list somewhere, the 174 Cade Coombs out of Morgantown, West Virginia. Sixth place going to the 290 of Josiah Dick out of Winchester, Virginia. Seventh going to the 92 of Blake Vetter out of Portland, Michigan. Eighth going to the 76 of Ryan Sampson out of Cairo, Georgia. And here they come into the first turn. And it's the 76 and the 3. The 76 of Ryan Sampson, who had 8th in the first moto out of Cairo, Georgia. And then the 3 of Bobby Malloy out of Dunbar, Pennsylvania, who had a DNS in the first moto. So the 76 of Ryan Sampson on the MTF 110 Racing Yamaha in the lead. Big battle for second. A lot of Yamahas up front. Oh, a big pile up there. Welcome to C-Class. Down the Mosite downhill. Doing the paddle wheel. And the 76 of Ryan Sampson has checked out. battle of attrition and through the second place. There's your leader going up the MX6 triple double. Makes the turn at the top and looking a lot nicer now. That has packed in very well. Not as bad as before. Around the Honda Bowl turn, up over the Himmler excavating triple and into the MX tire off camber. So Ryan Sampson out of Cairo, Georgia, takes a look over his shoulder. Cairo, Georgia, obviously, you know, the home of MTF, Millsaps Training Facility. A lot of the foreign riders will list that as their hometown. Colleen doing a great job of keeping our future generation of riders going faster and faster. Ryan Sampson through the Dunlop, turn 1. Chip Sharp, the number 4, in second. Blake Vetter, the number 92, in third. Cade Coombs, the 174, in fourth. Kyle Weaver, the number 4, in fifth. Josiah Dick, the 290, in sixth. Wesley Frankie, the number 773, in seventh. Cody Dougherty, the 397, in eighth. Evan Nucci, the 131, in ninth. And Austin Fluharty, the 187, rounds out the top 10. There's our leader, the 176. Ryan Sampson. Now back to second place. There is the 4 of Trip Sharp coming through the tail of the Dragon. Takes the outside, a little bit of off camber there, but the rut's not as deep, so that's not a bad spot. Down through the Mosite Bowl turn is the second, number 4 of Sharp, and the 92 of Blake Vetter. So that's the third place rider there. As he heads down towards the pond turn. Oh, look out. I was just going to say that really only one line there. And unfortunately for Blake Vetter, fortunate he didn't crash. But that's our leader, the 76 of Ryan Sampson. So heads up into the MX tire off camber for lap number 2. We're halfway through this race. So Sampson turning a 2:25 on that last lap. Chip Sharp, the number 4, will be coming through shortly. He is in second place. Sharp through the time traps. So 14 seconds back. I think that right now he's just looking at it like, you know what? If it stays like this, I've got the overall. So I'll be real happy with that. But as you saw him with insane speed versus winning speed earlier, it's C-Class. Anything can happen. Vetter in third, Kyle Weaver in fourth, Wesley Frankie in fifth, Caden Coombs in sixth, Cade Coombs in seventh, Cody Dougherty in eighth, Josiah Dick ninth, and Austin Fluharty rounds out the top 10. Down the Mosite Motors downhill. Yeah, that's one of those turns where I think I'd rather just stay out of the ruts and take the smoothest way through there to not fall down, especially if you're in the 250C limited. You can see it's getting really choppy. That's the second place rider of Trip Sharp. Sharp heading down to the pond turn. White flag will be coming out this time around. 14 seconds between Sampson and Sharp. Vedder another 8 seconds back. Weaver 18 seconds behind him. Wesley Frank just up on Weaver's back fender. So you got a good battle going for 4th place right now. Ryan Sampson brings it through the MX tire off camber. White flag coming out as he comes up on the Pro Action finish line. Ryan Sampson headed over Fuel Factory Tunnel. And then under the Plum Contracting Bridge into the Dunlop first turn. So Trip Sharp, if he just stays sharp in second, will take the overall with Caden Mitchell second, Ryan Sampson third, Wesley Frank fourth, Blake Vedder fifth, Kate Coombs sixth, and Colton Selby in seventh. Again, that is projections on the overall in this 250C Limited. So again, we look at Ryan Sampson. He makes his way out of the tail of the Dragon, down Mosite Motors downhill. Down around the pond turn. And up the MX6 triple-double. Or double-double and 2 singles. You look at the mud off of the fast line there, and you'll understand why they're so tentative. Ryan Sampson up over the Himmler excavating triple. And last time through the MX tire off camber. Makes the turn. And he heads for the checkered flag at the Pro Action finish line. So Sampson with the win. .23 seconds back, Trip Sharp. And he's 6 seconds ahead of Blake Vedder as they came through the traps. So Vedder has a chance at Sharp. But again, if Sharp just stays at winning speed versus, and there he goes. So Trip Sharp will take second. That will give him the overall win in this 250C limited class. Blake Vedder coming in, the number 92 on the KTM, takes third. And then
all good.
Okay, we're going to take it down to the podium. Oh, we're not taking not down to the podium. I'm thinking too much for myself. Just do what the producer tells me. So Caden Mitchell brings it in fourth, the number 24 rider. Wesley Frankie, the 773, will come in fifth. And Cody Dougherty just ahead of Colton Selby. So, oh, nice feet off there. That was Josiah Dick, just behind Colton Dougherty in 8th place. So race number 5 getting ready on the line. Mini Senior 1, 26 entries. In moto number 1, the 444, Wyatt Duff from Lexington, Kentucky, on the United Motorsports Fox Racing Monster Energy Oakley KTM took the win. Second place going to the 94 Colt Lackey out of Hidden Night, North Carolina on the KTM. Third went to the 186 of Chance Landis out of Lyndhurst, Pennsylvania on the Leatherman compound KB5, Cody Dars, Photography, O'Neill, EKS, Dunlop, Micah, EVS, Adept, Twin Air, Acherby, Husqvarna. Fourth place going to the 22 Tate Reed out of Dade City, Florida on the Mountain Motorsports 2-2 race team, Alpenstars, SKDA KTM. Fifth going to the 199 of Jake Houck out of Hilton, North Carolina. Sixth going to the 4 of Brock Wooster out of Glenwood, Iowa. Seventh going to the 23 of Sam Hawk out of Hilton, New York. Eighth place going to the 99 of Braden Comerford out of Fort Pierce, Florida. Ninth going to the 27 of Theron Gardwood out of Columbiana, Ohio. And rounding out the top 10, the 157 of Henry Peters out of Canal, Winchester, Ohio on the KTM. So they are on the line as we get ready to go. Card is sideways, and here we go into the first turn. Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14. And it's the 444 of Wyatt Duff just ahead of the 22 of Tate Reed. So Wyatt Duff with another hole shot out of Lexington, Kentucky. Tate Reed in second as they head up the Scott step up onto the Dragonback. You see Reed right behind him. And once I can get him in there, I'll see who's in third there. It's the 4 of Brock Wooster. So Brock Wooster having a 6th in the first race, now third in the second moto in this Mini Senior 12 to 14. As we focus on your leader, Wyatt Duff, but watch out, here comes Tate Reed. Reed sitting in a good spot. Brock Wooster right there also. You remember earlier, Duff taking the lead over Reed last time as they come over the Himmler triple and into the MX Tire off camber. Duff doing a masterful job here. Reed has got his hands full with Brock Wooster. So there you see Duff. There's Reed come through. Oh, that's Jacob Houck now up into third. So Jake Houck, the 199 on the Trex Dunlop MX Tire Third Links 100% Legends, JWTF, Guts, Work Connection, Moto Pro, Houck Construction, Houck Holding, KTM. Now there is Reed and Houck as they make their way down towards the Dragonback. Comerford in fourth. Wooster now back into fifth place. Chance Landis in sixth. Henry Peters in seventh. Cutter Klaus in eighth. Caden Rybasak in ninth. And Theron Garwood rounds out the top 10. Reed staying right on the back fender. What is that flagger standing inside the bales on the track? No idea. No flag out. He's just standing there. Duff and Reed going at it. Down around the pond turn. Duff going up through the MX6 triple-double. Reed just behind, and you see Jake Houck in third right behind him. Good battle going on between the top three in Mini Senior 1. Duff headed through the MX Tire off camber. And look at Houck trying to make a run on Reed. As they're already, a little bit of a swap there by Reed. Houck keeping the pressure on all the way up through lappers already. So Reed in second, Howard in third. Comerford about 4 seconds behind Houck, and Wooster all over his back fender as they come through. In the girls' class, Lillian Pettis is your leader. Elle Young in second, Kaya Reed in third, Madison Muskeyer in fourth, Ella Salomon in fifth, Grace Gotchenauer in sixth, Morgan Caldwell seventh, Emma Phelps in eighth, and Ava Frazee in ninth. Here's your 4-4 of Duff. Look at these three. Oh, it's now a four-way battle. Comerford up in the battle. Oh, and somebody down. I think that was Duff. That would put Reed in the lead. No, it is not Duff. Duff is still there. That may have been a lapper down. We'll have to check as they come through, but Duff's still in the lead as he heads down around the pond turn and up into the MX6 triple-double. He does the triple-double, but look where it put him. He's all the way out there. That's not a bad place with all the lappers he's going through there. He gets the inside. Smart move by Duff. Two laps in. Duff brings it around. He will get the white flag, 1 lap to go. I'm not sure who went down in that three-way battle there. We'll find out momentarily. As Reed, Houck, and Comerford. Houck has taken over second. Let's see if Comerford, if he comes in third, that would mean that Reed is the one that had the bobble back there. Comerford in third, so Reed was the one that went down. Let's see if Wooster moves up also. Wooster in fourth, Landis in fifth. Reed now checks in sixth. So there was Reed that went down at the tail of the dragon there. So Wyatt Duff, the 444 rider on the United Motorsports Fox Racing Monster Energy Oakley KTM out of Kentucky, is your leader. You can see where that little cutback turn's really gotten chewed up. Boy, you talk about a skill level. Pulled his foot off the pegs, and he still kept it pegged. Down to the water turn, and I believe that might be Pettis there. No, that's the 199 of Houck. So Houck in second. We're keying in on him right now. There's your leader, Duff. Wyatt Duff in the lead. Houck only 4 seconds back. Man, oh man. Brings it through, and checkered flag comes out. So Wyatt Duff with the win. Houck comes in second. So Jake Houck in second place, the 199 rider. « Muskeyer in the girls class comes through the traps, so that shows that he had almost lapped up to the leader, Lillian Pettis. So Wyatt Duff with the win. Jake Houck in second, Braden Comerford third, Chance Landis in fourth, Brock Wooster in fifth, Tate Reed in sixth. But in the overalls, Wyatt Duff with the win, Jake Houck second, Chase Landis third, Tate Reed in fourth, Braden Comerford in fifth, Brock Wooster in sixth. We know that they are qualifying to move up to the regionals. In the women's class, Lillian Pettis will take the win, Madison Musquire in second, Ellie Young in third. But in the combined moto results, Lillian Pettis with the overall win, Madison Musquire second, Ellie Young's third, Kaya Reed in fourth, Ella Salomon in fifth, Ava Elliott in sixth. They are going to the regionals. All right. Race number 6, getting ready to go. The Micro 3 7 to 8 limited. In moto number 1, the number 5 of Raleigh Gull from Loveland, Ohio, had the win. Second place going to the 404 Dax Dinkfeld out of Vanderbilt, Pennsylvania on the Mint Cycle DBK PR2 MX Tire Dunlop 100% Cobra. Third place going to the 36 of Jackson Morris out of Rockwood, Michigan on 110 Racing SC3 Designs TCD Racing One Touch Painting Lions Towing Cobra. Fourth place going to Jets Godress out of Sussex, Wisconsin on the 547 ride. He's on a Rob's Performance Motorsports Bel-Ray Dunlop Mica TT1 RCH Moto Fist Answer Racing CK Designs KTM. Fifth place going to the 21 of Brant Tursky out of Seffner, Florida on the Cobra. And this is going to change up a lot of things because we are back to not necessarily dry dirt, but much better than the first moto. So Micro 378 Limited on the line. Here we go. Remember, set the July 5th through the 7th, the Jeremiah Jones AMA ATV Summer National, and that will be right here on rmgsports.net live stream. So you'll be able to watch a AMA Quad National, and boy, what a season it's been so far. Chad Reed out for the entire season after the crash at Daytona, and Joel Hetrick, the number 1 rider on the Team Yamaha, Phoenix Racing Yamaha, in the lead. He has won every moto so far. They are racing this weekend at Ironman out in Crawfordsville, Tennessee, or Indiana. And these riders have not got any grasp of how to come off concrete. Here we go, and it's the number 567 and the 17. The 567 of Wade Morris, who was 13th in the first moto, has the whole shot. The 17 of Louis Houck did not start. He is second. Watch out for Dax Dinkfeld. He knows this track very well, and he made a charge to take second in the first moto. We'll see how it turns out this time. Of course, the track is better, but because they ran the first race as they did, they've got to run the second race as it is. And the 567 of Wade Morris from Ortonville, Michigan on the Mom and Dad LAD Tech Solutions FXR Dunlop KTM in the lead as they make the bypass and head towards the Pro Action finish line to put lap number 1 in the books. Green flag is out. So the number 17 of Houck is in second place. Carson Beckley, the 75, in third. Raiden Riley, the 81, in fourth. Dax Dingfeld, the 404, in fifth. Cole Fitzwilliam, the number 23, in sixth. DeClown Stewart, the 114, in seventh. Tanner Toland, the 519, in eighth. Dominic Bentley, the 252, in ninth. And Dominic Steele, the number 20, in 10th. That's brought to you by Fuel Factory. That top 10 countdown. Here's our leader, Wade Morris, the 567. Lewis Houck, the number 17, is in second place. Watch out for Dingfeld. He was in fifth as he came through the timers there. But on a track this fast, he will be making as many moves as he can. Again, not quite the start that he would want. But Wade Morris, look at that. He's got the start that he wanted. And he's making the most of it as he leads in lap number 2. Here's your second place. That is Lewis Houck, the number 17. He makes the turn and heads down towards that Pro Action finish line. Put lap number 2 in. So Morris comes through. He is your leader. And then the 17 of Houck, the 81 of Riley. Dingfeld has moved into fourth. Beckley in fifth. Fitzwilliam in sixth. There's Dingfeld coming through turn 1. And he is all over the back fender of Raiden Riley as they head down to the off-camber section and the area of the Dunlop step-up. There's your leader, Morris, on lap number 2. Makes the turn. You can see the battle between Houck and Riley. And Riley trying to hold up Dingfeld. There's your top 4 right there. Down the Mosite Motors turn down in the Himmler excavating area. As he goes past the lapper there. Wade Morris on the KTM, solidly in the lead. Makes the turn. Here's second and third. Man, what a tight battle we got there. White flag is out for Morris. Now let's see the battle behind him between Houck, Riley, and Dingfeld. Here's your second place rider. There's Houck coming through. Dingfeld up into third now. He's gotten past Riley. Beckley in fifth, just behind Riley. There's your top 4 riders there. You can see by the amount of dirt how much of a battle this is. Dingfeld on the move. Morris still the leader. Houck in second. Dingfeld in third. Here's your run. We'll get a look back at the 567 of Morris, who is in the lead, and the all-important battle between the 17 of Louis Houck and Dax Dingfeld, the 404. Here's your second place rider. That's Houck, the 17. You can see Dingfeld just behind him there as they head across. 3 laps in. We're coming up on the checkered flag this lap. Checkered flag is out for Wade Morris. And looks like Houck will come in second, Dax Dingfeld in third. And what is that going to mean? Ooh, Dax Dinkfeld will take the overall. Raiden Riley in second. Wade Morris overall third. Jet Skadoris overall fourth. Jackson Morris overall fifth. Carson Bexley overall sixth. And they are headed to the regionals. So Dinkfeld taking the third, but Morris, because of his first moto in 13th, it won't matter. Moves him up a little bit in the standings. Moves him to third overall with a 13th and a first. But the second and third with Dax Dinkfeld will get him to the overall win in the Micro 3 7-8. Next up, race number 7. The Micro 2 4-6. Coming back with more of the little guys. The win went to the 901 of Weldon Young from Lincolnton, Georgia. Second place going to the 217 of Carson Zink out of Hanover, Pennsylvania. Here they come into the first turn. And I can't read those numbers. What was the bright idea of putting black on pink on yellow? Sorry, that's the referee me coming out. All right, we'll get a better look as they come around here. I could say it's a Cobra, but there's only one KTM out there anyway. It is the 901 of Weldon Young. He is leading in moto number 2. So we bring it around here. The 901 of Weldon Young in the lead. Takes the MX tire bypass there. Oh, third place blasts out into, not sure who that is. That might be Carson Zink that has taken over second now. Oh, third place, second place rider goes down. Green flag is out. And the 901, Weldon Young, is your leader. Second place took a bobble there, so we'll have to wait and see who's going to come in the third. That's Cassius Hooker, the 211. So Cassius Hooker, 211 in second. Hudson Bacon. Hudson bringing home the Bacon, the 352 in third. Carson Zink, the 217 in fourth. Memphis Wirasema, the 543 in fifth. That's your top 5 riders, brought to you by Automatic Distributors. So Weldon Young on the J&A Welding Incorporated Cobra out of Lincolnton, Georgia, is your leader. Here's your battle for second. Look at this. The 211 of Hooker just ahead of the 352 Hudson, bringing home the Bacon. And the fourth of the 217 of Zink. So 3-way battle there for second place. Hooker, Bacon, Zink, as they bring it around to the MX Tire bypass. Now back to the 901 of Young in the lead. This is the battle for third here. That's bringing home the Bacon, 352, and the 217 is Zink. They make the turn to bring it back around here. They're in the MX Tire bypass mode. Weldon Young makes it in for lap number 2. Here's the battle for second as they come through. The traps halfway done, and it's Hudson bringing home the bacon, 3:52 in the second place. Third is the 2:17 of Carson Kitchen Zink. Fourth place, Memphis Wirsema. He's moved up into fourth. Jackson Smith, the number 21, in fifth. Nolan Rich, the 5:28 in sixth. And Cassius Hooker, the 2:11, now back to seventh. What a battle there. Weldon Young, 23 seconds ahead of Hudson, bringing home the bacon. And Carson Zink, a second behind Bacon. Carson Kitchen Zink. Here's the battle for second. That's Zink right there. The 2:17. At the tail of the dragon, makes the turn. And there's your leader, the 901, as he heads down to get the white flag. One lap to go for him. That's our referee standing there, Craig McClellan, doing a great job today. I'm glad I'm not out there. The 901 of Weldon Young, the Georgia rider, doing the paddle and Madeline through the Dunlop first turn. The 2:17 of Carson and the Kitchen Zink in second. Third is the 3:52 of Hudson, bringing home the bacon. Fourth is Memphis Wirsema. Fifth, the number 21 of Jackson Smith. Sixth is the 5:28 of Nolan Rich. Oh no, Hooker. Hooker has now moved up into fifth. The 2:11 on the move there. Up into fifth place. Hooker had a good run in Moto 1, but ended up in 10th overall. There's our leader, Weldon Young, headed into the MX Tire bypass. Takes the last turn. And he will head towards the Pro Action finish line to get the checkered flag and the overall for the Micro 2 4-6 Limited. So Weldon Young takes the win and the overall. And here's the checkered flag. This is the battle for second. As the rain starts to fall again, and Carson Zink in second, and he will have second overall on the weekend for this. Carson, the Kitchen Zink, the 2:17 in second. Hudson bringing home the bacon, the 3:52 in third. Memphis Wirsema, the 5:43 in fourth place. Cassius Hooker, the 2:11 in fifth. No, let's take that back. Memphis Wirsema fourth. Cassius Hooker, let's see if he can make it into fifth as the heavy rain starts to fall. We were doing so well. So in the overall, Weldon Young, overall winner. Carson, the kitchen sink, second. Hudson bringing home the bacon, third overall. Memphis-Sima, fourth overall. Jackson Smith, fifth overall. Cole Colwell, sixth overall. And Cassius Hooker, seventh overall. I know at least the top six will go to the regionals. On the line, 250C Junior. Here we go, into the first turn. And it's the number 4 slash of Trip Sharp. So Trip Sharp with the whole shot. So Trip Smith in the lead. Oh, and he goes down. Have to check back and see who will take over as they come down the most sites downhill. And it looks like the second place was the number 19. He goes down. Now it's the 76 of Ryan Sampson out of Cairo, Georgia. Had fourth in the first moto. He is the leader. Trip Sharp was leading. Then it was the 19 of Nate Comar. Then he went down. Now it's the 76 of Ryan Sampson as they come through the MX6 triple doubles. Heavy rain falling at this point. So it's just about as slick as Bat Guano as they head around to the MX Tire off camber. Here's your second place rider. And I believe that's the number 19 of Nate Comar out of Chesterland, Ohio on the King Service Auto Yamaha. He was 15th in the first moto. There's your leader going over the Fuel Factory Tunnel, headed down towards the Plum Contracting Bridgeway and into the Dunlop first turn. Ryan Sampson on the MTF 110 Yamaha out of Cairo, Georgia. Nate Comar, number 19 in second. Chip Sharp, the number 4 in third. Jaden Smith, the 367 in fourth. Cole Martin, the number 27 on the Husqvarna in fifth. Price Corn all the way back in 14th place. I'm sure he'll be doing some moving, but not like he is. There's your second place rider. That's Comar, the number 19. And there's your third place rider. That is Sharp, and he's done it again. Chip Sharp. Insane speed is not going to work here. As they head towards the pond turn. So that is now the 367 of Smith in fourth place. That's Jaden Smith on the KTM. Back to your leader, the 76 of Sampson. How do you know he's the leader? Because he doesn't have mud all over him. Of course, in the Monty Python thing, that was covered by something else, but that's okay. We're not in Monty Python. We are in Seward's, Pennsylvania. Here's your second place rider. That's Comar, the number 19. As he heads into the off camber, Sampson comes through, puts in lap number 2. See him come over the fuel factory tunnel underneath the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the Dunlop first turn. 2 in, 2 to go. Nate Comar in second, Jaden Smith in third, the 367 rider on the KTM in third. Wesley Frankie, the 773, has made it up into 4th place. He had 10th in the first moto, had a great hole shot in the first moto, but just couldn't keep it up. Cole Martin, the 27, rounds out the top 5, brought to you by Valley Truck Centers. There he is, number 76, headed out of the tail of the Dragon, down the Mosite Motors downhill. And it's even getting deep for him now. There's your second place rider. That's Comar, the number 19. Still somewhat clean as he makes his run down to the Mosite Bowl. Oh, and down he goes. Face plant. That dirt does taste good. Let's see if he can get it back up there and keep second. Here comes the third place rider. That's Smith. So Smith will take over second. And where is the 19 of Comar? I saw him take off. I don't know where he went. I hope he's not in that pond. That would be bad. You think the dirt doesn't taste good? Go in that pond. It's concentrated dirt there. There is Comar, the number 19. Goes for the true triple. Double. White flag comes out. That's Sampson, the 76. He gets the white flag, 1 lap to go as he heads to the fuel factory tunnel and down towards the first turn. See how we got that star effect going there? That is, that's just one of the added features of rmgsports.net. Incredible graphics. Ryan Sampson in lead. Jaden Smith now in second. Nate Comar in third. Wesley Frank in fourth. Cole Martin rounds out the top 5. Ryan Sampson with 33-second lead now. Running a 2:17 last lap. So Colleen Millsap's really teaching him to ride in all conditions. Down at the MTF in Cairo, Georgia. A lot of riders, you see the designation of hometown of Cairo, Georgia. That tells you, oh, look at this. He's lucky he got through that. It is really getting snotty. Down to the pond turn. So the Mosite Motors bowl turn and coming up to the hairpin is really greasy and just plain gnarly. Our leader brings it around the Honda bowl turn and up to the Himmler excavating triple. Makes the left-hander into the MX tire off camber one last time. So Sampson brings it around. and he will take the win as the checkered flag comes out. So what's that mean in the overalls? Ryan Sampson with a 4th and a 1st will take the overall. Jaden Smith with a 6th and a 2nd will take 2nd. Blake Vetter with the 3rd and a 6th will take 3rd. Trip Sharp with a 2nd and 8th will take 4th. Dominic Getz, the number 66 rider with the 5th and 7th, will take 5th. Cole Martin, the number 27, will take 6th. All right.
Guys,
so
I'm down here with Ryan Sampson, your 250C Junior Limited overall winner with a 4-1. Ryan, tell us about your race.
It was really good. Just got a good start and checked out. Had fun.
Anybody you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, 110 Racing, MTF, and that's it. Thank you so much.
That's Ryan Sampson, your overall winner, 250C Junior.
All right. Great job down on the podium with Randy, and we are back for racing. 65 7-9 Limited is on the line getting ready to go. And just checking to see, I believe it's the top 9, but I'm not sure. So I know that 6 are absolutely going. Had some questions and doubt there. Checked with some people, and they're saying could be 9, but others are saying less. I believe the 6 would go from the regional. But again, it's qualifying from area to regional. Could be 9, but we'll make sure you'll be able to check it up. Card sideways for the 65 7-9. Here they come. The 33, 705 and 21. Jack Stefano. Angelo Palumbo. And let's see, I'm trying to find the something 01. But right now, Jack Devendal is your leader, and that's what matters. Oh, smart move, putting him on the short track. I'm sure they heard a lot of grief for that last one. Up through the MX tire off camber. Green flag is out. And it's the number 49 of Bo Smith from West Frankfort, Illinois. He had second place in the first moto on the gas. Ezekiel Utz, the 705 out of Wapakoneta, Ohio, on the Sacred Ground MX. 60 Factory Connection, Remert's KTM, Guts Racing, Risk, Semperfi, Gate Drop Performance, Vert, MX Graphics, ODI, KTM. And second. Third is Defendal, the number 33, who had the whole shot out of Petersburg, Indiana on the MCF House Movers 100% Metro East Moto Photos Max Fuels Twin Air Renthal ODI KTM. Fourth is the 245 of Lincoln Wagers out of Louisville, Kentucky on the Cobra. Fifth is the 7 slash of Braxton Gauthier out of Ishpeming, Michigan on the hashtag Jesus Saves K2 Moto Gauthier 110 Racing 100% Micah Tamer Cobra. That's the 49 right there of Bo Smith on the gas. Oh, he's got some company. There's Ezekiel Utz and Jack Defendahl. And we got a lead change. That could be Utz that has taken over the lead. Ezekiel Utz out of Wapakoneta, Ohio. And here we go. It's Ezekiel Utz that has the lead at the 7:05. Defendahl, the 33 in second. Lincoln Wagers, the 245 in third. Braxton Gauthier, the 7X in fourth. Dax Dinkfeld, the 404 in fifth. Parker Beckington, the 322 in sixth. Brantley Tursky, the number 21 in seventh. Bo Smith, keep falling back. Steele Henderson, the 508 in eighth. Quint Calvert, the 338 in ninth. And probably Bradley Gardner, the number 7 in 10th place. But look at this battle as we head down the downhill. Ezekiel Utz in the lead. Jack Defendahl in second. Lincoln Wagers in third. Oh, and the number 49 stalls. Oh, that's the one from the lap before. As Bo Smith still hasn't gotten it started. Oh, that sucks. Here's your leader, the 705 of Ezekiel Utz. I don't know, that looks like a Yamaha. They're saying KTM. All right, there's your second place. That's Defendahl, the 33, and Wagers, the 245 as they head towards the Pro Action finish line area. They get the white flag, 1 lap to go. So Defendahl in second. Gauthier has moved up into third. So the 7 slash of Gauthier in third. Wagers, the 245 back to fourth. Beckington, the 322 in fifth. Dinkfeld, the 404 in sixth. Man, they have got it going here. Look at that battle. Second through sixth as they head through that first turn down into there. Ezekiel Utz, he just wants to run and hide right now. It's up to everybody else to fight it out. Up through the dragon back. So there's Ezekiel Utz, I believe. They head up into the off-camber. That's Utz, the 705. On the Yamaha. Bringing it in. There's the second place of Defendahl. Defendahl, the 33. And the 7 of Gauthier. Oh, and he's off to the side. So Utz comes in. He will take the win. I'm not sure who's going to do what here. Gauthier, the 7 in second. Beckington, the 322 in third. Wagers, the 245 in fourth. Defendahl, the 33 in fifth. Dinkfeld, the 404 in sixth. What's that mean? In the overall, Ezekiel Utz will take the win. Parker Beckington second. Braxton Gauthier in third. Brantley Tursky in fourth. Lincoln Wagers in fifth. Steele Henderson in sixth. Dax Dinkfeld in seventh. Bradley Gardner in eighth. Jack Defendahl in ninth. So, not sure which of, it's going to be either 7, 8, or 9, but that's your top 9. Now let's take it down to the podium, and our winner,
I'm down here with
Utz.
Ezekiel Utz, your 65 7-9 limited winner. Survival of the fittest out there, Ezekiel. Why don't you tell us about it?
Yeah, that track was pretty gnarly. I just tried my best and went out there and tried to stay up, and I felt pretty good for the first place here, but yeah.
Ezekiel, who do you want to thank?
Factory Connection, Remertz, KTM, 60, 100%, Mom and Dad, Matthew Whiteman, and all my other sponsors. Thank you.
That's Ezekiel Utz out of Ohio on the 705, your winner, 65 7-9 limited.
All right, thank you, Randy. Back up to the tower. 65 10-11 limited is on the line, getting ready to go. And the first moto, the win went to the 698 of Carter Gray out of St. Clairsville, Ohio on the Cobra. Second place going to the 127 of Joey Vicari out of Oxford, Michigan on the Dunlop tire. FXR Scott, the BS Cycles, VP Race Fuels, Westfield Power Sports, X-Brand, KTM. Video feed is down right now. We will try to get back to you as soon as possible as we have to bring up the video, but the audio is still here. Unfortunately, I just can't see anything on the track right now. So, again, we are working on that technical difficulty, and we will bring it back to you as quickly as possible. And we'll see if we can't bring up a commercial or something as we are on our way. So, race number 10 out of 15. There we go. There's our leader. And there's only one out there, so it had to be 698 of Carter Gray, who had the win on the Cobra. It's definitely a Cobra in the lead. So Carter Gray is your leader. The 72 of Weston Otto on the KTM in second. Third is the 127 of Joey Vicari on the KTM. There's Carter Gray. Easton Luttrell, the number 11, in fourth place. Fifth is the 364 of Brantley Shad on the gas. Sixth is the 27 of Luke Shelton on the KTM. Seventh is the 94 Owen Salomon on the KTM. Eighth is the 45 of Christian Tursky on the gas. Ninth is the 630 of Sean Remington Jr. on a gas. And rounding out the top 10, the 54 of Jack Duff on the KTM. That's brought to you by Dunlop Tires. So Carter Gray, you can see him working his way out of the tail of the Dragon and headed down the bypass, the Mosites bypass, takes the turn and up into the MX tire. That's Weston Otto, the number 72 in second. As we make our way around the track here, you see Carter Gray headed underneath of the Plum Bridge. Weston Otto, the 72 in second. Joey Vicari, the 127 in third. Easton Luttrell just coming through the speed traps, number 11 in fourth. Brantley Shad in fifth. And of course, we're looking at Carter Gray heading through the Dragonback. A second place rider of 72, Weston Otto, just behind him, about 5 seconds back. Joey Vicari is 6 seconds behind him. There's Carter Gray making his way through some lappers there. 2 laps in. This is the second place rider. It's Weston Otto. Oh, I like that name. Weston Otto, the 72. I love his parents. That's a great name. Manny Moe and Mac out there in second place. Weston Otto. 5 seconds behind Carter Gray. Carter Gray brings it through. Gets the white flag. 1 lap to go. Underneath the Plum Contracting Bridge, we see the 72 of Otto. There's Joey Vicari, the 127. Now, and the 700. Well, that is that's the 100 of Barry. He's a lapper. So Otto Vicari going down the downhill. Luttrell, the number 11, in fourth, just coming through the traps. There's our leader, making his way through some lappers there. Carter Gray. Out of St. Clairsville, Ohio, in the north central region. He takes it up one last time into the MX tire off camber. Looks like such a smooth run there. Yeah, right. You get on the track. You see the one line through there. And the checkered flag comes out for Carter Gray. There's the second place of Weston Otto, Manny Moe and Mac. The number 72, Joey Vicari, the 127, comes in third. Now let's look at the overalls. So in the overalls, Carter Gray with a 1-1 takes the wins. Second will go to Joey Vicari. Third to Weston Otto. Fourth to Christian Tursky. Fifth to Easton Luttrell. Sixth to the Benjamin Bonnick. Seventh to Owen Salomon. Eighth to Sean Remington Jr. And ninth to Luke Shelton. So if it is 9 going to the regionals, that's your top 9 there in race number 10. Luttrell takes fourth, Tursky in fifth, Owen Salomon in sixth. Race number 11 is on the line, getting ready to go. In the Micro E 4-7 Limited, in the first moto, the win went to the number 5 of Raleigh Gal of Loveland, Ohio. Second place going to the 567 of Wade Morris from Ortonville, Michigan. Third place going to the 813 of Matt Whiteman out of MacArthur, Ohio. Fourth place going to the 714 of Knox Locker out of Davisburg, Michigan. Fifth place going to the number 547 of Jet Skodras out of Sussex, Wisconsin. 6th place going to the 51 of Axel Elliott out of Parker, Pennsylvania. 7th to the 57 of Jerry Urbanowski out of Toledo, Ohio. 8th place going to the 21 Asher Ingram of Bowling Green, Kentucky. 9th place going to the 85 of Bennett Means of Puxatawney, Pennsylvania. And everybody else with a DNF. Not a problem. It's moto number 2. The dust control has blown off as we look at the sky there, a little bit lighter gray than what we saw earlier. As we get ready for Micro E. Of course, they are resetting the track. For the Micro E's on the line. And a big reminder, tomorrow we're coming back with the modified classes. So 2 motos each. Limiteds today, modifieds tomorrow. All right, 2 card is up as we get ready to go. Turns it to 1. E-bikes are ready. And off they go. And that looks like Jet Skodras, the 547 with the hole shot. Oh, here comes the battle. That's the... There's the number 5 goes around, takes the lead. So Riley Gull from Loveland, Ohio has taken the lead. Wow. Look how far he's gone that quickly on the e-bikes. And he's on the Cobra E50 out there. So the number 5, Riley Gull, that's the 714 of Knox Locker out of Davisburg, Michigan in second. He was 4th in the first moto. He's on the Hutchinson Electric, Upscotch Landscaping, TCD, Total Performance, OG, Dunlop, Mica, FXR, ODI, Twin Air, KTM. Third is the 813 of Whiteman, Matt Whiteman from MacArthur, Ohio, on the Sacred Ground MX Bonsai Suspension, Osborne Off-Road 60, Rob Bray, Logging, Mossy Oak Properties, Bauer Real Estate, Tri-County Pest Control, Engine Ice, High Performance Coolant, Mama DeSalvo's KTM. Fourth is the 547 of Jet Skodras, out of Sussex, Wisconsin, Rouse Motorsports, Bellray, Dunlop, Mica, DT1 Filters, RCH Moto, Fist, Answer, CK Designs, ODI Guts, PR2 Sutton, S&S Textile Printing, Mom and Dad Husqvarna. And 5th is the 567.
Down here with Carter Gray, your 65cc 10 to 11 limited winner. Carter, why don't you tell us about your race and how things are going today?
I got like 3rd off the start in that last moto. I didn't I passed everyone second corner, same as the moto before. And I basically just tried to pull away the whole race.
Going 1-1 for the day. It's got to be a pretty good day for you. And who do you want to thank?
Yeah, it was a good going 1-1, and I want to thank my mom, my dad, God for keeping me safe, Renthal, Cobra Elite, X Brand, Canvas, Moto Option, the Cherubies, and VP Fuel, and T-Rex throttles.
That's St. Clairville, Ohio's Carter Gray on the 698 Cobra heading to the regional.
All right, so Riley Gall leading and also in the overall with the 1-1. So 2 laps in at the halfway point. He's bringing around through the MX Tire bypass. He'll get the white flag this time around. Riley Gall in the lead. Knox Locker, the 724 in second. Jet Skodras, the 547 in third. Wade Morris, the 567 in fourth. Matt Whiteman, the 813, is in fifth. So last lap for Riley Gall in the E50s. And this Loretta Lynn Northeast Area Qualifier. As he makes his way through the off-camber, headed towards the Scott step-up bypass. Alongside the Dragonback, makes the turn. At the tail of the Dragon. And here is your second place. That's Locker, Knox Locker. Wade Morris, the 567 in third. About 11 or 9 seconds back behind him. So Knox Locker out of Davisburg, Michigan. And then back to Gall, the number 5. Riley Gall brings it in. And checkered flag comes out. So checkered flag is out. Here's your second place rider of Locker. Brings it down the straightaway to the Pro Action finish line. And will take second. So second place is in. Wade Morris, the 567 for third. No, it is going to be Jet Skodras. Skodras comes in third. Wade Morris in fourth. Matt Whiteman in fifth. So in the combined scores for the overall, Riley Gall will take the win. Knox Locker second. Wade Morris third. Jet Skodras fourth. Matt Whiteman in fifth, Asher Ingram in sixth, Axel Elliott in seventh, Bennett Means in eighth, and Isaac Kramer in ninth. So that's for the overalls. Race number 12 is on the line. So the WMX in motor number 1, the win went to Jordan Jarvis out of Leesburg, Florida on the Yamaha. Second place going to the 33 of Caitlin Lane out of Brookville, Florida on the HBI Racing Race Tech Titanium Kawasaki. Third place going to the 90 of Elena Folk out of Wellsburg, West Virginia on the FCR suspension of West Virginia. FXR Factory Effects Cherby ODI ASV Engine Ice Twin Air OGO Yamaha. Fourth going to the 143 of Casey Pritchard out of Glenwood, New York on the Dunn Tire FXR Spy Arma Twin Air ODI Blackheart MX Moto Option OGO Gas. Fifth place going to the 45 Chloe Heater out of Connellsville, Pennsylvania on the KTM. And here they come off the line. And it's the 13 of Chase Anderson from Wasilla, Arkansas on the PSR MX Specs Rider Development Yamaha with the whole shot. So I guess they switched moto order in moto number 2. And here comes the WMX. I can hear the big bikes running through turn number 1. So your second place, there's the, I believe that's the something 3. That's Chase Anderson in the lead as they come up the MX6 triple double. It's the 19 of Nico Surdin out of Auburn, New York on the Husqvarna. So Nico Surdin in second behind the number 13 of Chase Anderson, one from Wasilla, Arkansas. Gets the green flag. So Nico Surdin in second behind Anderson. The 319 of Moya in third place. Ben Moya in third. Ethan Derrick, the 26 in fourth. Austin Schaefer, the 361 rounds out your top 5. There's your second place rider, Surdin, the number 19. Jordan Jarvis leading in the WMX class. As we look back at Chase Anderson, Elena Folk in second place, number 90. This is the third place rider of the 319 Moya. So the 319 of Moya on the screen right there. Makes its way down to the pond turn. And back to the number 13 of Anderson in the lead. So Jarvis leading in the WMX, JJ. Elena Folk second. Caitlin Lane out of Brooksville, Florida in third place. The 45 of Chloe Heater out of Connellsville, Pennsylvania in fourth place. Now is the second place rider of Nico Surdin as he comes through the MX tire off camber. There's your leader coming through on lap number 2. That's Chase Anderson. I'll tell you what, that's a 2:09. That's the fastest lap time we've had in a while. We were running 2:17, 2:19. So Chase Anderson at a 2:09. Looks like the track is really starting to work its way in now. Surdin in second. Darich, the 26 rider, in third. Ethan Darich in third. Heath Fisher, the 497, in fourth. Austin Schaefer, the 361, in fifth. Colt Lackey, the 912, in sixth. As we follow Chase Anderson around the track in the Diamondback, headed toward the Dragon's Tail. Inside not too bad right now. Heads down the Mosite downhill into the Mosite bowl turn. This is your third place rider of Derrick. Ethan Derrick, the number 26. Brings it back up out of the bowl turn, headed down to the pond turn. Doing some paddling with the feet there. And out of the MX6 triple-double is your leader of Anderson. Up into the Honda bowl turn. 2 laps in, and he's coming around. Here's your 19 of Cerdan and the 26 of Ethan Derrick as they head towards the MX Tire off-camber. Back to Anderson as he brings it in here. He'll get the white flag as he comes past the Pro Action finish line. White flag is out. 1 lap to go in this race number 12. Jordan Jarvis leading with Caitlin Lane in second and Elena Folk in third in the WMX class. As we see Chase Anderson through the little off-camber up onto the Scott step-up, steps up onto the Dragon back. Around the turn into the Dragon tail. Jarvis comes through, JJ gets the white flag, 1 lap to go. Yeah, it is really getting dicey getting through that Mosite bowl turn now. Look at the mud as they head down towards the pond turn. I actually think that's worse than the pond turn now. Of course, it is one, maybe a little bit of an option right at that turn. Up through the MX6 triple-double. But Chase Anderson making it look easy. Less than a half lap to go. Up through the Honda bowl turn. Makes it through there. Up over the Himmler excavating triple. Still a double single. They're not quite doing that one. And last time through the MX Tire off camber. Handling it nicely. Brings it around. And here we go. Checkered flag comes out. And Chase Anderson will take the win. And that will bring it to the overall. Chase Anderson will take a 1-1 with the win. Ethan Derrick in second. Nico Cerdan in third. Heath Fisher in fourth. Chase Landis in fifth. Justin Schaefer sixth. Colt Lackey in seventh. Benjamin Moya in eighth. And Owen Stotterville in ninth. They are going there, and we're going down to the podium.
I'm down here with Riley Gall out of Loveland, Ohio on the number 5 Cobra, going 1-1 for the overall today. Why don't you tell us about your race?
It was good, and that jump right there, it's like steep coming down it.
Tell us who you want to thank.
My mom, my dad, my brother, Mitten, Route 62, Moto Extremes, MRP, RCH, Doug Wright, Henderson, 560, FX, and that's it.
Your Micro E 4-7 Limited, Riley Gall, overall winner.
All right, we take it back up here. Thank you, Randy. And so I gave you the overall rundown for the Schoolboy 1. Now the WMX, Jordan Jarvis with the overall win. Caitlin Lane in second, Elena Folk third, Chloe Heater fourth, Casey Pritchard fifth, Audrey Callie in sixth. And that is who's going to the regionals from here. Race number 13, 85 10 to 12 limited, is on the line getting ready to go. 2 card is up. The win went to Samuel Houck, the 23 rider out of Hilton, New York, in the first moto. Second went to the 411 of Ace Tokar out of Monongahela, Pennsylvania. Third going to the 152 of Chip Glasgow out of Cairo, Georgia. Fourth going to the 7 of Miles Hadley out of Butler, Pennsylvania. And fifth to the 308 of Trigger Harkins out of Brownsville, Pennsylvania. Here we are in the first turn. They're killing me with these numbers. That could be Benjamin Bannock, the 121. I know looks like a 21 in there. Maybe I can see it better as they come by. There's a reason that the AMA puts rules in place for numbers and shading. You may think it looks cool, but when it comes time to score and you get it wrong, it's not so bad for me on television. But the hand scorers just cannot see. Down the most sight, downhill they go into the most sight Motors bowl turn. It's the 421 of Braxton Baldock in the lead right now. The 411 in second of Ace Tokar, the number 411 came in second in the first moto. He is second in the second moto. But Braxton Baldock was 8th place. So as Braxton Baldock out of Liberty, Kentucky on the KTM makes his way around the track, here comes the 411 of Ace Tokar from Monongahela. The winner was Sam Houck, the 23. Let's see where he is on the track as they come up through the off-camber. The MX Tower off-camber. Oh, it is getting deep there. Green flag comes out. Braxton Baldock is your leader. Ace Tokar in second. Over top of the Fuel Factory Tunnel, headed towards the Plum Contracting Tunnel and into the first turn. The 23 of Houck in third place. So Sam Houck, the 23, in third. Trip Glasgow, the 152, in fourth on the gas. Miles Hadley, the number 7 on the gas. Sixth place is the 308 of Trigger Harkins on the Husqvarna. Seventh is the 110 of Gavin Reynolds on the KTM. Eighth is the 192 of Alexander Doak on the gas. Ninth is the 72 of Weston Otto on the KTM. And rounding out the top 10 on the KTM is the 126 of Remington Forest. That's brought to you by McMahon Cycle Sales. And look at that, Braxton Baldock has really pulled away. And he's going to need that gap as Ace Tokar and Sammy Houck are going to try to reel him in. That's Tokar, the 411 in second, as he heads down to the pond. Baldock headed up to the MX6 triple-double. One and a half laps in. There's your third place of the 23 of Samuel Houck. Sammy headed up the MX6 triple-double. Had the win in moto number 1. And sitting in third in moto number 2. Back to your leader. That's Braxton Baldock, the 421, exiting the MX Tire off camber as he makes his way in there to the halfway point of the race at the Pro Action finish line. And Baldock with a 2:17 last lap. Ace Tokar comes in at a 2:24. He's 9 seconds back. And Sam Houck 5 seconds behind him. Glasgow right on Houck's back fender. So that is the battle for third right there with Glasgow and Houck. There's your leader coming up the Scott's step up. And well into the dragon back as he makes his way around here. Supercross out in Denver, Colorado this weekend. My brother's got a skybox. Now's our second place rider of Ace Tokar, the 411, as he comes out of the Dragon's Tail, headed towards the Mosite downhill. That is your leader going through the Mosite bowl turn. Oh, and the second place rider goes down. Here goes third. Sammy Houck has moved up into third place. And there's another guy that was off the side of the track through that section. He did get back on at his most convenient or safest spot. So your second and third battle right there, and that is Houck and possibly Trip Glasgow. So they make their way around the pond turn and up the MX6 triple-double. That is second place. That is Houck, the number 23 ride. All right, there's your leader, Baldock, coming out. He will get the white flag this time around as he makes his way down to the Pro Action finish line. White flag comes out, 1 lap to go for Baldock. He's got to be really happy. If he stays there, that'll put him in 4th place in the overall, well into the qualifying. Samuel Houck, the 23, in 2nd place. Trip Glasgow, the 152, into 3rd. Ace Tokar, the 411, in 4th. Miles Hadley, the 7, in 5th. Alexander Doak, the 192, in 6th. Gavin Reynolds, the 110, in 7th. Weston Otto, the 172, in 8th. Trigger Harkins, the 308, in 9th. Coleman Pruitt, the number 33, rounds out the top 10. Sponsored by JWF Industries. Here's your leader. Baldock looking very comfortable out there. Ran a 2:23 last lap. Sam Houck at a 2:20, but he is 12 seconds behind the leader. It ain't over yet, but it ain't looking good. But Houck's sitting in a good spot. Houck, if he stays where he is, will take the overall. Down into the Mosite bowl turn. That's the 11 of Luttrell he's just passed. Luttrell back there in 15th place. So Braxton Baldock helping himself a lot after an 8th place finish in the first moto. Up into the MX6 triple-double. And he's like, I'm going to take it. I'll take the safe way out of this one. I like what I got right now. Let's just get it in there. I saw the white flag. I've got less than a half lap to go. So smart move. Braxton Baldock, the 421. KTM out of Liberty, Kentucky. There is your leader coming through the MX Tire off camber one last time. Straightens it up. brings it into the Pro Action finish line, and the checkered flag will fly. So Baldock with the win. And the all-importance coming up here for second and third. Samuel Houck second, Chip Glasgow in third. And the combined 85-10-12. Hawk with the win, Chip Glasgow second, Ace Tokar third, Braxton Baldock fourth, Miles Hadley in fifth, Alexander Doak sixth, Trigger Harkin seventh, Gavin Reynolds eighth, and Coleman Pruitt. That's your top 9. Let's take it down to Randy on the podium.
Chase Anderson with a 1-1, your schoolboy 1 overall winner today. Why don't you tell us about your race?
It was good. I just pulled whole shot and rode my own race, kind of pacing second. Wasn't really pushing at all. I knew I didn't have to win it too, so yeah, just rode my own race.
Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom and my dad, the whole Darling family. I mean, Max Darling, my trainer, literally drove me here. So, yeah, the whole Darling family, Nate Ramos, Ryden Ramos, Olga, the Pillans family, and everybody else. Thank you.
That's Chase Anderson, your schoolboy 1 winner. And we'll bring it over here to Jordan Jarvis. Jordan, always great race. Tell us about it.
Yeah, the track really shaped up, especially the second one. The first moto was a little slick still, but dried out a little bit. It didn't dry out much, but it dried out enough. It was a good race. I started out front and tried to catch as many of the schoolboy kids as I could get.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, big shout out to Yamaha and everybody over there. Just anybody who supports me. It's been a long career so far and hoping to be an even longer one. But yeah, everyone, thank you so much.
That's your WMX winner, Jordan Jarvis.
All right, here we are back for race number 14. Thank you, Randy. It's the 450B Limited in motor number 1. The win went to the 34-7 Henderson from Fairmount, West Virginia on the Morgantown Motorsports Complete Racing Solutions, KDR, FXR, Dunlop, Fly, RSA, Achirby, Atlas, Scott, Yamaha. Second place to the 27 to Carson Fields out of Onstead, Michigan on the Brown Racing at MJD Championship Power Sports Honda. Third place going to, let's see if I can find him here. The 647 to Cody Harrington from Clinton Township, Michigan on the Honda. Fourth place going to the 79 to Max Shane out of San Jacinto, California on the NSA Factory Yamaha Moose Elite Parts Unlimited Monster Army Dunlop Alpenstar Bell 100% Yamaha. Fifth place going to the 211 of Wyatt Bass out of Cleveland, Georgia on the Fast House Hot Wheels Dunlop Roost MX 100% Thrill Seekers FMF 60 Achirby OGO EVS RGR Erectors KTM. 6 to the 51 of Nate Jeffrey out of Orlando, Florida. 7 to the 481 of Bill Sokol out of Commodore, Pennsylvania on the Kawasaki. 8th to the 41 of Garrett Stables out of Baldwinsville, New York. 9th to the 38 of Kai Burgee out of Somerville, South Carolina. And rounding out the top 10, the 953 of Connor Capetta out of Gibsonia, Pennsylvania on the Yamaha. That rundown brought to you by Amalie. So on the line, getting ready to go. We got to get our track clear. Race number 14 of 15. And back down to Randy.
85-10-12 overall winner, Samuel Houck. You had a pretty good moto. Tell us about it.
The track's definitely pretty gnarly, and you just had to keep it on 2 and just be consistent.
Going 1-2, it seems like you have done pretty consistent today. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, MX Tire, Dunlop, 100%, Thor, Legends, MotoPro Graphics, and Wallrod Productions.
Samuel Houck, your 10-12 85cc winner.
All right, thank you, Randy, excuse me. And we are down here. The 2 card is up as we get ready for race number 14, the second to last race of the day, the 450B Limited. As we get ready for the card drop, He's checking down the line, making sure everybody's there. Goes to 1. And let's see if the 450B Limited can get off a concrete start any better. They're still sideways. All right, under the Plum Contracting Bridge, it is the 99 of Roberto Callejas out of Chesterfield, South Carolina, on the Yamaha. 12th in motor number 1, but he's got the whole shot down. That's all that matters. We'll be back here again, the 18th and 19th for the Dylan Slusser Pro-Am. $30,000 in cash and prizes right now for the Pro-Am. So it is a big memorial race, and that's coming up in 2 weeks. After that, we take a break before we come back with the ATV MX Pro National, the 5th through the 7th of July. Down the Mosite Motors downhill, the 99 in the lead. Roberto Callejas. I'm still trying to learn Spanish. Up through the MX6 triple-double. Still can't get the number of his second place rider. A lot of good defensive riding there. Oh, that's Seven Henderson. So Seven Henderson in second right now, and now has taken the lead. So Seven, who got the win in motor number 1, has now taken over. Callejas is like, oh man, who are all these people and where are they coming from? Callejas in second, the 211 of Wyatt Bass in third, the 27 of Carson Fields in fourth, the 647 of Cody Harrington in fifth, Max Shane the 79 in sixth, Nathan Jeffrey in the 51 in seventh, Garrett Staples the 41 in eighth, Connor Capetta the 953 in ninth, and Gabe Schmidt the 79X rounds out the top 10. That is brought to you by Cernix Racing. So Seven Henderson in the lead, coming through the Dragon back, down to the Dragon tail, makes the turn, and heads to the Mosite Motorsport downhill. Callejas still listed as second, with Bass in third and Fields in fourth. We'll check back up on them as he gets around there. That's the second place rider. And I believe that is, I don't think that's Callejas, the 99. We'll see. That may be Bass, the 211. Yes, it is. So Bass has taken over second. Let's see if Fields has moved up. There's our leader, the 34 of Seven Henderson. On the Morgantown Motorsports Complete Racing Solutions KDR Suspension Yamaha. There's the 27 of Fields, has now moved up into third place. There's our leader, Seven Henderson, putting in lap number 2. The 211 of Bass in second, the 27 of Fields and Carson Fields in third. And Fields all over Wyatt Bass's back fender. Callejas, the 99 rider on the Yamaha, in fourth. Callejas living the dream right now. Got the whole shot, led for a lap. Look at this battle coming through. Henderson gets time for a tear-off as he comes through the Dragon Tail. Wyatt Bass and Carson Fields right there with him. Nobody's giving this one up. Oh, a little bobble by Bass. It slows up Fields, get a little bit of breathing room on the Mosites Motorsports downhill for Seven Henderson. Gets a little bit of room. Now back, here's your second and third riders, Bass and Fields. Fields takes a look over his shoulder and it's like, dude, it's Callejas. I'm glad he's back there. A little bit of breathing room. You can see a little bit of rain falling on the pond there, the big pond. There's Seven Henderson in the lead. He comes down into the valley, up into the Honda Bowl turn. Wyatt Bass, the 211 in second, up over the Himmler Excavating triple. White flag coming out this time around. Seven Henderson in the lead as they come through the MX Sports off camber. Makes the turn, heads down to the Pro Action finish line. White flag coming out, 1 lap to go. Wyatt Bass, the 211, has got some fire in his eyes as the Cleveland, Georgia rider on the Fast House Hot Wheels Dunlop Roost MX 100% Thrill Seekers FMF 60 Acerbi OGO EVS RGR Erectors KTM makes the turn out of the Dunlop first turn. Following Seven Henderson, he's right there. He wants it. Carson Fields still in third. Roberto Callejas in fourth. Nathan Jeffrey in fifth. Connor Capetta in sixth. Garrett Stables in seventh. Gabe Schmidt in eighth. William Sokol in ninth. Luke Henderson rounds out the top 10. Brought to you by McMahon's Cycle Center. Seven Henderson in the tail of the Dragon. Brings it around. Wyatt Bass right there behind him as they head down the Mosites downhill. Here he is. He's right on his back fender as they head up into the finish. Oh, I'm sorry. No, they're down at the pond. What am I thinking? There's the MX6 triple-double. It may be raining a little bit, but right now the track is in mint condition for the day. Henderson brings it through the Honda Bowl turn one last time. Up over the Himmler Excavating triple. Putting a little space on Bass. Bass brings it back up tight. Henderson on the top of that off camber brings it around. Last turn. And it's a long run through the rhythm section to the checkered flag, and Seven Henderson will take the win. Wyatt Bass in second. Carson Fields in third. Roberto Callejas in fourth place. Nathan Jeffrey in fifth. Now let's go to the overalls. In the 450B Limited, Seven Henderson will take the win. First overall, Carson Fields second overall, Wyatt Bass third overall, Nathan Jeffrey fourth overall, Garrett Stables fifth overall, Roberto Callejas sixth overall, Connor Capetta seventh overall, Bill Sokol eighth overall, and Cody Harrick rounds out the top 9 overall. So that finishes up race number 14, the last race of the day. Race number 15 is on the line as we get ready to go. And boy, there's going to be some happy people in the Henderson pits tonight as he gets the qualifying in this 450B Limited. Tomorrow is modifieds. We got it all going tomorrow. Of course, the 50s will go away. Speaking of 50s, the Micro 1 4-6 shaft drive, that would be the Yamaha P-Dubs, are on the line as they get ready to go. In the first moto, don't have that on here yet. Let me see if I remember that. I think it was the 352 of Hudson bringing home the bacon with the win, I believe. But we will find out. I don't have those stats in front of me. I apologize for that. On the line, we have got the Micro Ones, the P-Dubs, last race of the day. Again, everybody, RMG Motorsports or RMGSports.net, thanks you for being here. Again, you can sign up for the season. We want to thank you for purchasing and watching today, and let your friends know to keep us on social media. Tell us how you feel. Show the people of the world how much RMGSports.net means to you. And the race is out here at Pleasure Valley to see if we can expand for next year. So, again, we want to thank everybody here at RMG Motorsports, camera and crew, and myself. I can't thank myself, but okay, you can. You can also tell me I'm annoying. I know that part too. But here we go. Checks down the line. The 2-card is up as we are getting ready for our last moto of the day. The P-Dubs on the line. And here they come. They came off the line cleaner than anybody else of the day. Up into the first turn under the Plum Contracting Bridge. And I cannot see that number. See, I can tell you Jackson Smith back in 4th place. Look at this. We got a lead change already. Along the dragon they go. And that might be the 352 of Hudson bringing home the bacon. Alongside the Himmler Excavating bypass. And then into the MX Tire bypass. There he is, the 352 of Hudson, bringing home the bacon out of Ortonville, Michigan on the Mom and Dad Arnold Roofing TCD Dunlop Yamaha. Gets the green flag. He's the leader. 3 laps to go. Hudson Bacon brings it up over the Fuel Factory Tunnel. Headed down towards the Plum Contracting Bridge. Nolan Rich, the 528 from Kane, Pennsylvania, is in second. The 85 of Bennett Means out of Puxatawney, Pennsylvania, in 3rd place. 4th is Sutherland Vaughn. Sutherland Vaughn, if you remember, out of Powell, Tennessee, he was the guy that threw it sideways just past the finish. He would have had a second in the first moto. Tough break for him. Jackson Smith, the 21 rider, back in 5th. Nick Black, the 106th. Gavin Elks, the number 4 and 7th, and the 80J of Colt Colwell in 8th. Memphis with Sema, the 543 rider, in 9th. There's Hudson bringing home the bacon. the Michigan rider. And this is in Sandy, Michigan here. He is your leader. Brings it past the Himmler Excavating bypass. Makes the turn for lap number 2. As he goes through the MXTire.com bypass. There's the second place rider of Nolan Rich as he makes the turn. All right, look at him. He doesn't even look up. That is concentration there. One thing the MX trainers try to get around, but it's hard to do. It's just like a Labrador puppy. Here's your leader. You only got 20 minutes of concentration. They may ride, but they may not. Certainly, not going to be racing anywhere past 20 minutes of concentration. So Hudson bringing home the bacon down through the Dunlop tire first turn. He takes a look over his shoulder. Said, dude, don't worry about it. You got 25 seconds over Nolan Rich. Hudson Bacon running a 2:05 on his first lap. Nolan Rich had a 2:22. Sutherland Vaughn at a 2:22. Bennett Meads in fourth at a 2:42. Jackson Smith in fifth at a 2:30. Cole Colwell at a 2:18. So Colwell is in sixth place, is running faster than the four people ahead of him. There's the 7:31 of Wesley Jackson back in 11th place. But he's looking good, man. If you're going to be in 11th, you got to be Stalin. And there's our leader coming up on the lapper there. That's Hudson bringing home the bacon. Little guy freaked out. He was like, oh, there's somebody coming up on me. I'm going to get out of the way. Hudson bringing home the bacon. It's like, dude, I got a load of fresh bacon here. I got to get in. He's going to come around this time, get the white flag, 1 lap to go. Going to bring home the bacon and fry it up in the pan. Here he comes. White flag coming out as he comes by this time. Makes the turn for the Fuel Factory Tunnel. One last time around. Under the Plum Contracting Bridge into the first turn. 1 to go. The pride of Ortonville, Michigan, 6 years old. He's in the last year of his residency for the shaft drive. Doing the paddle and Madeline with the feet there. Saying, I got first place. Whatever I have to do to get through the rest of this lap, if I got to keep my feet out, I'm going to do it. That's just styling there. So Nolan Rich in second, Sutherland Vaughn in third, Cole Colwell in fourth, Bennett Means in fifth, Jackson Smith in sixth, Nick Black in seventh, Memphis Wiersema in eighth, Gavin Elks in ninth, Jack Fote in 10th, and that's brought to you by MX Tire. There he is. Last time around, does the paddling Madeline. Across the track, and this is it. Hudson bringing home the bacon. The pride of Ortonville, Michigan, gets the checkered flag and the win and the overall. So Nolan Rich second, Sutherland Vaughn third, Cole Colwell fourth, Bennett Means in fifth, Jackson Smith in sixth, and on the run here, Micro 1 Fortishaft. In the overall, Hudson Bacon first, Nolan Rich second, Cole Caldwell third, Sutherland Vaughn in fourth, Bennett Means fifth, Jackson Smith sixth, Nick Black seventh, Memphis Wersema eighth, and Jack Fote takes ninth. Let's take it down to the podium with Randy.
Down here with 7 Henderson, our 450B Limited overall winner for the day with a 1-1 finish. Tell us about your race.
It was pretty good. Track's definitely really rough. It's hard to ride out there.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Morgantown Power Sports, Complete Racing Solutions, KDR Suspension, MX Tire, and everyone else who supports me.
At 7 Henderson, your overall 450B Limited winner with a 1-1 finish.
All right, thank you, Randy. We got one more podium coming up with the PWs. They should be headed that way now. Hudson bringing home the bacon with the overall win. And, again, we're coming back tomorrow with the modified classes. But right now, as the dust control starts to fall, it's just going to be a pain for the guys out there on the dozers. They try to push this track back into shape. And they'll probably disc it up and then push it back down with the blades to pack it back in. Again, we want to thank everybody for coming out here this weekend and providing entertainment for everybody at home. The people at home that are sitting there drinking iced tea, sweet tea, and eating popcorn. I'm sure you're enjoying watching the rain fall as we get ready to head down to the podium with Randy.
Micro 1 4-6 shaft drive winner, overall winner, Hudson Bacon with a 1-1 finish. Had a good race today, buddy, huh?
Yeah,
Tell us about your race.
it was rough. And muddy.
Did you have a good time?
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Arnold Ruffing, TCD, my sister, Dunlop Tires, and that's all.
That's Hudson Bacon, guys. Your overall shaft drive 4-6 winner.
All right. Randy, thank you very much for taking care of those podium duties. Again, we want to thank everybody that came and tuned in today, and we certainly hope you'll be back tomorrow as we get ready for day number 2 of the AMA Loretta Lynn's Northeast Qualifier right here at Pleasure Valley. Again, thanks from rmgsports.net to everybody that tuned in today. Please like us on social media, put it out there for us. We certainly appreciate it. And we will see you early tomorrow morning, and hopefully this rain will be gone by then. So thank you very much for tuning in, and we certainly appreciate your being here. Thanks again, and see you tomorrow.